All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all doing well. We are back finally, and I was a little bit, I didn't quite know what I wanted to do today, so we're gonna try to finish up some quest deeds because, quite frankly, Slayer deeds are a little bit boring to be doing on stream, in my opinion. So that's more of a, hey, I should probably do that behind the scenes. But today, for the moment, we are actually currently doing some Lothlorien stuff, and that is because I just kind of haven't been doing it. We have the one deed, right, the Defense of Lorien one, which I think we have to do a total of this 10 times, and this will be our 5th time. We can do it daily. It's just something that I haven't really been doing and probably should. It's not difficult. It's just a bit of a slight pain when you're one person because you have to run back and forth, but fingers crossed we're fine, and we can, there's not really anything we get out of it, but at least we have another deed done. It's one of those deeds where I was like, I don't really care that much about it because it doesn't give me virtue experience, but it is that one little blip that I can't do, or I can do, but I haven't done it. So I just needed to get around to doing it finally. So yeah, here we are doing that. That's always good. Probably not going to do this much on like any other character because, again, quite frankly, it doesn't need doing. I don't get virtue experience out of this or anything, so a little bit redundant. But hey. And then I'm going to try and find... Why is my Death Strike still in? I want to try and see about getting... This guy killed. No, I wanted to see if I can get the South Ithilien one, I think it is. There was 2 zones that we haven't quite done, not including Minas Tirith, that we haven't officially done all the quests for, because unfortunately the repeatable do not count, to my knowledge, for the quest deed in Minas Tirith, which is a little bit of a hassle. But I have found out that I am kindred with Tarvelard, which is quite nice. That means we can just go grab those essences that we need to get. I have not really been playing the last few days, so I actually haven't gotten around to like doing my dailies, which means annoyingly I could have had my gear like last week, and I just haven't because I haven't been playing, which really sucks from my point of view, but it's my fault. I can't really do anything about it, so my bad. Oh, what happened? Just a guy on the battlefield. That's fine. Are you... Thank you, finally. But yeah, I think we're not that far away from kind of being done. I think Epic Battles is still kind of a big one for us, so that's something that will still take a little bit of time. I think this is the next one. So that kind of sucks. But other than that, gear is like a few days away. Literally tomorrow, assuming that I can get on. I was almost not actually going to stream today because I've actually been having issues even logging in. Fingers crossed, they're supposed to, supposedly, according to that stream, supposed to be some sort of lag mitigation style thing, preferably happening tomorrow's patch. So if that does go through, hopefully that's something that this character benefits from. I really hope. But anyway, yeah, we were going to go... We might do some Dol Amroth ones. I might go, actually... I know Tarlang's Crown is one that I'm, like, not going to be able to do on my own. So I might quickly go grab an ult. And, they're on the Eastern Pass. Let me get the idol first. Yeah, I might, like, log into an ult and then get myself going through, was it Eastern Pass? That's at least close. Yeah, so I might go get Tarlang's Crown done, and that's Explorer. Yeah, Quest of Tarlang's Crown. I've done 1, technically, but Eastern Pass over here. We still need to finish that up. So, fingers crossed that shouldn't be too difficult, and then we do have, I think Quest of Central Gondor is just the roving enemies, so that might be something I just do, is go around, kill all the roving threats, potentially. And then just have that done. So, right. That one, and then I think this is the one up here. Is my final one. Right? I think. We'll find out. I don't really know what else there is to do. Because, yeah, basically in 2 days, or today and tomorrow, we should have our gear. If I just go... There is a chance that I'll just, like, pick a few crafted jewelry pieces because, you know, if I want that full vitality amount, then that'll be fine. There it goes. It's T-posing. How knows later. Then we can try and get that morale boost. Because, again, I think we'll very easily, just with the basic gear, cap our other stats still. I don't know how much that initial damage is helping. Cool. That should be a deed completed. And then maybe I'll try and do some of the treasure stuff. So like Morgul Host, Five Sisters. That's not quite an explorer, but it kind of is. Treasures we're not going to worry about. That'll just be an off-stream thing as well. Quests, I have to do South Ithilien, so that's fine. And then I've done 2 Slayers, apparently. So that's fun. And then we have over here, we have some Explorers still. So Minas Tirith, basically. So Masters and Fellows. And that's going to be really good for us because that is a ton of virtue experience. We're actually pretty decently into our virtues now. Obviously, some of the defensive ones, so, you know, kind of standard... lower levels because we've not really been focusing on them. But if I can just run around Minas Tirith and get myself a couple of boosts of 2,000 virtue experience, then I think that's pretty good. So let's go swift travel back to there. I actually want to have a look. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that doesn't give me virtue experience, but that is another 8,000 virtue experience. So that's good. And I think some of the other ones that are not part of the official Explorer give us virtue experience as well. This guy did not have his quest earlier.
Brings you to Lothlorien?
That's annoying. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, so we've done that deed. I am probably gonna just... I guess I'll give that into you. I don't have a use now for these items. I think they're just repeatables because why not? But, okay, let's go to... let's head to Minas Tirith and see if we can finish up some of these Honorian, like Minas Tirith fellow halls and Masters of Minas Tirith farms as well. That shouldn't be too bad, I wouldn't have thought. So this also helps with rep as well. That's a very big point to make. My least favorite is going to be Tales of Minas Tirith, which I have technically not started yet, but I have started it, but not officially. So, Masters of Minas Tirith, Fellow Halls, Old Honorian Farms, and Wardens. Do all of those give me virtue experience, or is it only some of them? No, they all give me virtue experience. That's fine. So, let's go find those. So, Masters, Fellow Halls, Old Honorian Farms. Oh, that'll be a different one for now. And then... Wardens. So we've done captains, that's fine. It's probably gonna be a little bit of back and forth, but we do have the ability to just jump between, and then we've also got these quests, so I'll pick those up just so I remember.
This is your first time in Minas Tirith.
It is not my first time in Minas Tirith.
Couldn't see it
so yes. Right, so we have to find
the Rohirrim will arrive
this guy. He's literally on the first floor. That's fine. And hopefully we don't spend too much time in Minas Tirith to a point where it lags out, but if not, we can always relog if it lets me do that. I logged into Faerun to check something earlier, logged out, and then every time, the next 3 times I tried to log into another character, the game just completely crashed. So, a little bit of a pain. Hopefully doesn't happen again, but also hopefully we can just kind of stick with Faerun for a bit and be fine. So I think this guy should be about here from what I'm seeing, so that'll be nice. And then Old Honorian Farms. We'll probably go Wardens next and then Fellow Halls as well, because there's a chance we might get the others done. I don't know. We'll find out. If not, we've got the time. Not in there. Are they slightly further up? Aha! I found you. Masters of Minas Tirith. Perfect. And we are currently going into Compassion, which also reminds me, I should probably get rid of this stuff, reminds me that upon looking in my shared storage earlier, okay, I found that I have a bonus character boost box, which should contain not only an Essence Reclamation Scroll, which is nice to keep on us, and also some Rep Acceleration Tome, which I will put on. I don't think there's a reputation right now that I'm super, like, worried about, or, like, it's difficult for me to get into. These Dol Amroth and, you know, all those ones are sort of situation where I think I'll hold on to them for a while and then just slowly do. Eldgang I was thinking about, but also it's just going to take some time. Like, I can farm that out pretty easily. It's not dailies, it's just instances. But I think what we'll do is, I was going to use it on one of the Dol Amroth ones, but getting those tokens shouldn't be too bad. So I think we'll put that on and we'll get the extra 1,000, because it is only 1,000. But we'll use that for Minas Tirith rep. I think that just makes more sense. And we also have Virtue Experience, which is the kind of main reason for that. So we get that boost there, and that helps out. So we can get rid of that deed now. And then what else do we have to do? So we have Oster and Idrelian. And Warden of the Berg is probably near the Bergsman's Fellow Hall, and that should be fine. So, Masters tier, 6th tier. They're always on, like, the back bits. He's, like, back here. But, the places I'm not going to go. Also, we have a hobby gift of the day and week. So, 50-50. Not so useless. Not so useless? Not so useful, but 100 virtue experience. I'll take it. So, that is on the Masters tier. Oh, there we go.
How may I help you, friend?
And then, who else? This guy on the Sages tier, which is only the tier down, actually. So that's also pretty easy to do. Is there any other deeds that I'm... These are the only 4 that give. So Fellow Halls, Captains, Wardens, Masters are the only 4, sorry, that give Virtue Experience for specifically this zone. There is the Statues of Minas Tirith as well. Which is Plaques of the White City, which does give us moats, which is an interesting choice. I mean, it's something we should do, right? I don't see why we shouldn't do that. But we need Explorer of the White City anyway, which should be all this stuff. If I'm right. Yeah, wait. Oh, there's so many deeds. Doesn't even give me virtue experience, but it does. If it's 5 deeds to do 1 deed to do another deed, and each of those give us rep, it's not too bad. Okay, there is a whole, is this not who it is? They're further back. There's this whole, like, post about the best way to go through the city from, like, 1st to 7th tier. So we might just follow that for a minute. Right, Bergsman's tier. And then I have to find the guy. Oster, I've already found him. Okay. So Houses of Law is the tier below us. And then we have to find the Black House and Builder's Fellow Hall. And after doing that, I might actually, we'll see. I might do the other one because we don't get virtue experience and it's kind of a very long-winded one. Might just do it off stream because there are like a lot of points. And that's going to take us a little while. So we want to get on to the questing. That's the big thing. So if I am correct though, Houses of Law should be back here and then directly down. Oh. No, that's the Houses of Law. Or the Black House. Is it because they're inside? Oh, I never knew there was a trainer there. Though, to be fair, I don't think I've ever really... trainers are one of those weird things where, like, at some point they just become redundant. Obviously, in old game situation, it actually helped, but there's a quest in here.
The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
I mean, I'll pick it up, but I'm not going to do it yet. I want to focus on the deeds. Though, quests of Minas Tirith should give us also virtual experience, right? What's the other one? Oh, the roaming enemies. Yeah, that's fine. So we're only 3 quests away. Unfortunately, like, a few of those quests... Actually, to be fair, I have 3 quests that I can do pretty easily. So that won't be too bad. Okay, so then what's our final one? Builder's Fellow Hall. That's on the 3rd tier. So let's go to the horse stable master thing. And we should then max out compassion as well. And slowly make our way. I did actually notice as well, although our morale is 40, basically let's say 48k here. I did notice as soon as we get hope, we do basically hit 49,000. So in midsummer, we should hit 49k. So that's actually pretty good for us. Craftsman's tier, that's where I need to go. So we're very, very close, obviously. And I have room for more vitality, more morale, all that stuff. So yeah, 50k is definitely doable. But I wonder, 10,000 divided by 4.8, how much more? I need 2,083 more vitality. So what is it? 182 per essence. I need 12 more essences for me to hit 60k. I think that's certainly doable. I do think, because we'll have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we should have it. Yeah, 60k is definitely a doable thing. And especially if I go for the crafted jewelry, which I'm like leaning more towards every single time that I say it. Just checking, it's all the way over there. I can just like deck that out with vitality, like pure vitality. I don't think, because that would mean 20,000 is 182. Is it 182? Is that what I said? Yeah. 23 essences to get to 70k. I mean, might be doable. Okay, there we go. I'm not even counting virtual experience there. Also, speaking of kind of virtual experience and leveling, I did end up getting 7 more enhancement runes, so this legendary is now done. So we are missing 29 enhancement runes currently. So I might get onto missions for that kind of thing. I think, well, if we do missions on here, and then I've also got another character that's, I think, Afka or Renaborn or Palpatine. One of the 3, I think might be Palpatine, is only like 5 quests or 5 missions away from getting, you know, his daily, his weekly done. Not the 45. So I'm 15 away from the 45, and I'm 5 away from the 15. So I can get some, not only embers, but also some other things as well. Okay, while it's doing that, should we just see what we're gonna do? Should I just do quests of Minas Tirith? I feel like that might be... I don't want to do Days of Youth, because it's literally just the worst quest I've ever done. So maybe that one, and that one could be worth looking into. Where are we at? So 1, 2, and then I don't know where the Southern Great Guest House, Unspoken Fears. Oh, I have to talk to someone for this one. Okay.
Everyone is so down all the
time.
So deliver the letter. Am I on that tier? I think I'm on that tier. Yeah, okay. It's kind of annoying because I was literally just there. So, a letter belated, unspoken fears, and the great Southern Great Guest House. Fingers crossed aren't super, super long quests. And yeah, that'll be that done. Obviously, we have more quests to do, but just to get that extra virtue experience, get that extra rep. Speaking of rep, Minas Tirith. We are a third of the way through Ally. This water is looking great. I also wonder what we get from warbands, or what we can potentially get from warbands in this zone. Old Honorian warband. Like, what's the highest? Okay, so there's only a small fellowship and a fellowship 1. But small fellowship is the red box, which can give us marks, medallions, Minas Tirith silver pieces, gemstones, which I don't think wouldn't be a thing anymore. And then the other one, we can just get Minas Tirith silver pieces and more shards, but we didn't get shards. Okay, so it's kind of a potential, hey, we don't actually possibly know what we're going to get. More than likely, marks, medallions, Minas Tirith silver pieces, and maybe a crafting material. I think that's probably
You made it here safely.
probably how that's
With
going to
the
go.
enemy all around.
Okay,
Everyone's so
watch the
down
Smiths
all
at
the
work.
time.
I'm just going to watch them. I'm not going to help or anything, but that's fine. Oh, do I... So I don't actually have to actively do anything. I just have to get in close.
When's everyone coming back?
Oh my god, though. I forgot how bad it was when you go into an interior location in Minas Tirith. It is not exactly the smoothest experience.
Minas Tirith will surely be able to withstand an attack from the enemy.
Hand to your buckle.
Won't it?
Oh god. Okay, let's get out of here. And hopefully the lag will reside. Or... yeah, I think that might be the word I'm looking for. I don't even know. I also need to look for potential rep items, just because if I can, like, speed up that process, that'll always be nice. So, not Legendary Reforge. That's next level. So, first off, I always like to look at premium items, and then I do like to go by unit buyout, because it doesn't really matter, but prices are ridiculous. So, Might 12 for 410. I could buy that, and then I'd be poor. But that's also something I should just invest time into, or just buy for Lottery points, quite frankly, because let's just check. Oh wait, that's on this tier, it's fine. But yeah, basically I should just do that because, or get them for Lottery points, and then that's because I don't actually know what I'm missing still, but it's just pure base stats. So my vitality is rank 19, but that does go up to 20. And I can't remember, it goes up to like 800 or something. I don't know how true that is now, but stat enhancements, is that what I'm looking for? So for vitality, apparently it's different than the other stats, but it's 675 and it goes up to 826 if we go, yeah, it goes up to 826, which is what, 826 minus 675. That is 151, which is essentially the same, close enough to an essence. That's 724.8, so 725 morale. Other stats though, like my might would go up like pretty decently. If I get it to 20, it's 713. So even that, fate is like an extra 300. Agility, that's an extra 300, which again goes into, you know, our agility gives into our physical mastery, and our crit. Our might also helps us with the physical mastery and block and parry, more specifically the physical mastery. And if I can pick up a hat, I guess, if I can, you know, get that now, it's probably best, because that is the max it goes. which I'm kind of glad for because it means I don't have to worry about obtaining it again. But
see
also at
the
the same
city fall
time,
would be
it's
a
a bit of a
tragedy.
pain.
But this emptiness is a
I'm just
tragedy
glad I
of
don't
its
have
own.
to actually
When's everyone
start.
coming back?
Like, I can just stop worrying about it. It's just there. It's done. We get some extra stats and we're all nice. Right, so we are definitely getting rid of that quest because, again, worst quest I've ever had to deal with. And we need to go up to the Masters tier. Yeah. Excited for this, like, level. I'm not exactly too excited for 105. Because that is, to be fair, the initial grind is the only bad bit of it. After that, it's actually incredibly easy. Because what, it's... so tier 1 essentially is tier 1 throne. Tier 2 is tier 2 throne. And then you, like, tier 3 armor, essentially, in terms of, like, upgrades, is then herbalism, I think, and then it's... Is it? I actually don't know. I know herbalism takes part at some point, but I can't... No, yeah, Host of the West is the 4th tier stuff. So, yeah. That stuff we can grind out on other characters and stuff, but Throne is a more, like... Specifically, we have to wait for a certain time. We have to wait for people to be sort of running it on tier 2 with challenge runs. And, it's gonna be an interesting time. I think this is, yeah. It's weird how this zone is totally fine when it comes to Midsummer, but for some reason here in, like, regular Minas Tirith is so bad. Okay, is this the person I have to talk to?
When the time comes to fight,
Deliver the scrawled transcript to Mithrandir. I don't know if there's another quest after that, but we'll see. I don't want to spend too much time on herbalism on characters that are leveling through, though. So Kestor is 95 currently, and I could, like, maybe slightly justify, hey, I'm going to go to 105 and then I'll do a load of herbalism stuff. But I'd rather just get Kestor to a higher level. But the characters I've got at 140 that kind of don't have anything else to do other than, you know, completing, you know, missions as dailies and stuff. Those sort of characters, I don't have... Like, it's something to fall back on. I can be like, oh, I need to go get this herbalism thing. I don't even know how many... It's the, I don't know if the violet and the golden extracts are used for anything. Yeah, Herb Master, Host of the West. So we can get it immediately after battle. We don't even have to go to Henethanen. I was always under the impression we had to go Henethanen for it. So yeah, legendary rings. That'll be a big thing. The legendary rings are another reason I don't think it's worth me going Throne of the Dread Terror rings. But we might potentially just go have a little look at that. Oh, is that another quest? Where I can just, like, maybe go back to do it real quick. 500 vials of Umbar, or Umber. Yeah, extract. That's 500, but they seem to be rather common. And then amber extract, we need 5. And then sapphire extract. I think it's just going to be worth getting extract. I have 1 sapphire. I have 10 amber. So I have double the amber. I have enough amber for 2 rings. And I have 5 umber extract. Yes, if you're playing Before the Shadow, you'll just be in the Before the Shadow intro and then live, you know, straight in. You don't go into like your coma and stuff. You can still get the starter quests for it, as far as I'm aware. In like, whoa, it's so laggy. Yeah, you still get the starter quest if you go back to Kellendon, but you won't get the whole intro situation. I really hope this is to the boss house. It's really difficult to navigate when you're at like 10 FPS. You'll still have all the epic story, so you could actually... You can go to Before the Shadow if you want a faster intro, if you want like 7 minutes compared to half an hour. And then you can just go to like to Kellendon or Archit or the Shire, and you can just restart quests from there. So you don't even have to do the Before the Shadow actual epic. You can just go straight into the other. I would suggest doing the Shadow Before the Shadow epic because it is better for gear. Wow, this is actually dire. This is why I don't particularly like... I'm not excited to move on to 105, but I am not going to be sad that we aren't in Minas Tirith again for a while. Oh, it's kind of behaving a little bit. I think once I bring the FPS counter up, it's just like, this is obviously not how it works, but it's like, no, I have to perform well now. I'm being watched. You know, it's very obvious that it's laggy. Right. And one more. And I gotta rinse them. Who'd have thought this is what I'd be doing at Minas Tirith? Cool.
We can only hope that
so I finished that.
Will arrive before it's too late.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I don't think there's much to do with brotherly rivals. I just picked a quest that seemed easy, but after you complete a quest and speak to Ormar, on the prowl, you need to step between the two brothers to accept. Huh. Damn, that is a not very impressive morale pot, to be honest. I wonder how morale pots will actually get affected with the proposed stat squish. I wonder if they'll... Like, there's some times where morale pots kind of feel unusable or not worth using. So, I wonder how that'll end up. It's like 100's a really weird one as well, because you have the dropped morale pots are like 3,500, but the crafted ones, which I only found out existed like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, when I sort of looked them up, do like 10 times that. They do like 30k morale, which is actually a respectable amount for this level. Like, that is 3/5 of my morale total. Thing is, it's like with the difficulty stuff, they've had the time to refine that, but with the morale pots, it's a new thing, so I don't know how well that's been like tested. That's why I prefer percentage based ones, like potions of regeneration or whatever they're called. I think I have some. No, maybe I have some in my main storage. But yeah, potions of regeneration are like restores 15% morale. That's so much better because it's actually a percentage-based thing. I think most things should be percentage-based. I think it should be percentage-based, but show what that percentage is. I don't think like... Yeah. At least this one doesn't show what it does, but it does it in the like description, so it's not great, but it's... Okay, and with this quest completion, we should have quests of Minas Tirith done. We have another quest that I'm not going to pick up for the minute just because, but Quest of Minas Tirith is completed, so that's all good. And then we have Talitha Nor quests, which I don't actually know. I have one. Oh, I kind of just went to Crit Host, but I didn't do anything about it. I just went to Crit Host for the rep, I think. So let's actually pop over there.
Sometimes indeed.
And yeah, hopefully those are relatively... I don't remember them being particularly difficult. And even the Minas Tirith stuff is super easy. The only difficult thing is not lagging. But I guess we'll see. And that's our compassion up to max. So let's go into discipline. I should technically just leave it on confidence, for example. Necrophable, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I should just like leave it on confidence and then it goes into your lowest earning one. But something about filling them out one by one is kind of nice. So like we obviously focused on all of our 5 main and then we're going on to all the offensive ones. So I did honesty, wisdom, zeal, and then yeah, going down the list, it just feels more efficient. Wow, that was not... When the game lags so much, it literally turns you around. That's fun. I'm really hoping... Like, I'm not getting my hopes up too much, but I am hoping that tomorrow, some of the lag fixes get fixed, which is supposedly supposed to happen tomorrow. Wow, amazing.
I will try to persevere.
Come on.
The city may not be as bright as it once was, but it still is strong.
Something about internal locations. I don't understand.
I will try to persevere.
If I'm literally in any other zone, but something, whoever like coded this zone did something wrong. I don't really know what to say other than that. Yeah, they haven't posted anything yet. I do wish they would like post patch notes earlier sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna calm everybody down very slowly, but it'll happen eventually. If I can find them. They're not where they say they are on the map. Oh, one just randomly appeared. Oh my god. I feel like I'm becoming a broken record, but I don't know what else to say when, you know, the game is just struggling to exist, let alone play. That's why it was kind of annoying today. Like, I did actually try and log in, like, multiple times. I nearly just didn't stream because I could not get the game working. Because I was just, yeah, I was trying to log in and I just couldn't because the game kept crashing. And, it's a bit of a pain. I don't, technically shouldn't do you, should I? I don't know where. Yeah, this one. It's a 101 quest, and although it's part of this zone, it's technically part of this zone, which is Farinorian, which is not our level. So therefore, we don't do it. Even though it really doesn't matter if I complete that quest or not. Like, it's not like my character is then ruined and I have to, you know... It is not as efficient as it used to be. I can't remember why. There was something that changed that made it less efficient. I actually don't know, because it's not going to be the most efficient, but it will still be efficient. The most efficient way is having an alt account and getting yourself, you know, power leveled through it, basically. And that won't ever really change. But if you just have one account, then pretty much yes. It's what I use whenever I do like free-to-play stuff. Sometimes I switch it out. I can like, because I've done it so many times, I can very sort of easily, for myself at least, identify like, oh, this is taking too long. I'm going to go do this instead so that I can come back here later, and I can like switch it around and stuff a little bit easier just because I've done it so many times. But for the most part, yes. It might even be easier now because... Why is there dirt under here? It might even be easier now because compared to when I recorded it, you now got more trait points per thing. But I don't know. I meant to check that if you have Before the Shadow, I think it's technically quicker to do the Before the Shadow intro with like a hunter than it is to go through as a Bjorning, because now you can get the riding skill as well, so that's another thing. But at the same time, you can also get the riding skill through the normal intros, just not the Bjorning intro, which is always a weird choice to me. I feel like I get it, but I don't. You will have Bjorning. Bjorning is a free class now, so... Bjorning was only... Bjorning was most efficient because the intro was quickest. So while Elf Hunter, for example, will take you 20 minutes to get through the intro, it's only 8 minutes or so to get through the Bjorning intro. That's why Bjorning was kind of chosen, as well as it starting with better gear. Like, it starts with some default gear. Whereas you don't if you do... You start with just common gear without any stats on it. So Bjorning gets uncommon gear with extra stats, which also helps. But by the time you're level 5 now, which also the intro boosts you to level 5, you have like 7 trait points, I think, or something like that. So that also certainly helps. I need to potentially have a look. There's a lot of variables though, because you have like the riding skill. Do you have an account-wide horse or not? Because like the riding skill is not an issue anymore. So yeah, account-wide horse, yes or no? Because that obviously speeds up things a lot better than the horse you get from the riding skill thing. That's not including the intro. So normally the way I don't really look at it by time, because that's the thing though. You get the riding, the 24-hour whistle, which is fine, but a 78% speed steed or a 68% speed steed will be faster. So if you had one of those, or more specific, like if you had the the account-wide riding, then you get to locations faster, therefore it is quicker. However, you have to mount and dismount, whereas Bjorning had the Wanderlust, which is, I think, level 14 or something. Or I might be thinking of Hunter, could be wrong. I hate mounted combat. But yeah, the way I don't normally look at it at time now, because the problem is, well, not problem per se, but time can be affected by other players, right? So if you're going to Ered Luin and you're, you know, doing Wolf Slayer, there's kind of only one good place for Wolf Slayer. So if someone else is there, then like it's going to slow you down. At least with all the others, it's fine. Like you go do, you can do Spider Slayer in 2 different places. Brigand Slayer, technically 2 different places. Goblin Slayer, many different places. I wonder if it's ever worth. We used to do a. I stopped doing it because of the free-to-play stuff. Like, the game changes, like the actual free-to-play update stuff. But we did at a few points on Arkenstone do like a group Lotro point farm. Yeah, so you follow like all the quests which take you to the main locations of the Explorer deeds, and by doing that you also chuck on a Slayer accelerator, which is also now bound to character, so that has also changed how things work a little bit. And then you just have to go to the Ward Spire, which is a place you don't normally get sent to. So a lot of the time, the way I do it is I go through all the quests, which get me all the locations, and then I chuck on the Slayer accelerator at the end, and then go back like north to south in Ered Luin, rather than putting the accelerator on like straight away. The 30-minute Slayer accelerator that you get with the character is only 30 minutes. So that's the one you get at level 7. The purchased ones are 6 hours. And I personally feel like if I were to use a 6-hour one, I would have to do like that plus the Shire plus some of like Breland or something. I'd have to make out something that uses at least half of that time. But a lot of people don't want to spend 6 hours, you know, doing Slayer. I'm glad they are 6 hours. But I don't like using them. I prefer using 3-hour ones. 30-minute ones. Maybe I should think about that as like a 6-hour Lotro point farm. But like something you can do on a character over 6 hours. Like what is the most efficient? Problem is when you break it down to that, it's like you have the issue of like over time it becomes less efficient, because if I spend an extra half an hour trying to get a couple of Explorer deeds, in that time I could have made a new character, gotten started with, you know, a whole new character, yeah, got through the intro and started in doing Ered Luin, and probably get more Lotro points by doing more short-lived characters than one long-lived character. Because I always knew the way I was doing it was not great when I was doing the free-to-play. I was like, oh, I only need 5 more Lotro points. Let's go do a deed for 5 Lotro points. Because I don't want to start a brand new character. Okay. Finish that. Finish that. Oh, I got a bow. I can't use it, but I got a bow. I might put that on my tracker though, just to keep track. That's what that's for. Of everything.
If my mother were here,
oh, is this literally? Is this quest just complete a load of other quests?
For father.
No, it's not. Okay.
If my
I mean, I'll take it.
She'd
Because
know
this is
what
also
to do
taking me to the
now.
farms. That area we just went to is one of the
I will
farms
try to
that we
persevere.
need to go to. Just checking there's no more quests, and also checking that my game isn't going to randomly die. Please don't. I would like to play. I wonder if the forums have a thing on them. $36.01. That's not. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of things happening there. So what are we actually doing? We need to look around for signs at the house or whatever. Riders of War, which is Warg Riders. Fun. Retaking Path Duin, which is down there. So we'll go up here, come over there, probably end up getting a couple of, you know, Warg Riders done in Sulaha. And actually, no, that's literally down there or over here, one of the two locations. It's fine. It's fine. We just go to one location, complete the quest. Go to location 2, complete the quest. That's just all we've got to do. Why did you have to aggro me? Come on. Feels nice though to not be doing like the repeatables for once. Obviously we're gonna get the repeatables done because I put them off so much. But yeah. It'll be nice to, it's nice to do some, although I've done these quests before, it's nice to do a new quest. Even if the game is running so poorly. Just need to check something on this screen though. Cool. Okay, another location discovered, and I have to do something. I think, can I just search around here? Yeah. Look around here. Look around the second farmhouse. That worked out well. No one's been here recently, except all these orcs. They've been here. We got a minor essence of incoming healing. How not useless. The orcs seem to think you just killed their captain. I mean, I probably did. I've killed someone's captain at the very least. Where's the fourth and the... is it here? There's the well. Oh, is it over here? There is actually a thing over here. Okay. That's fine. This is like a very basic version of a similar quest in Rohan. Actually, like a very similar version of two quests in Rohan. One is the, you know, putting out the fire, and the second is searching like a farm looking for a guy. So okay, and our final one. Of course I aggroed you. I spent so much time, like half a second, thinking about how I didn't want to aggro this guy. I straight up aggro him. You've gathered water to put the fires out. There we go. Recover supplies. How many more? I've got to do 8 supplies. I mean, it's fine. I think we're quick enough where the enemies aren't really going to be a problem. Plus, also, they're not exactly a problem at the worst of times. But why couldn't I pick up the supplies before? It's not like they were going to go catch on fire. I want to check as well because I haven't really kept up with this. But how much stat packages are currently 25% off? So I should probably start investing in stat boosts at the minute then. Because what did I say? I said was it vitality that I've got at 19? 221? I mean, it gets me down to 1,500. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one of those at the very least, just because vitality is that stat that I have been really trying to push for, getting to cap. So this should increase my morale. I think it was by like 700 or something. Yeah, 725 I think it was, or 24.8. So it goes from 675 to like 800. It's kind of crazy. The others aren't so bad, or aren't so like noticeable, but yeah, 826. Vitality for some reason, as a separate thing, is just so much more of a stat increase. I'm not complaining by any means, but it's just something we've got to try and get that sorted. So that brings us even closer to our level, or what we need, and also means that we kind of, not that we're not going to go for vitality essences, but we don't need to go as like many to get to 60k. Again, I think 70k is doable. I genuinely think if I sacrifice my set bonuses, I think I can get to 60k morale. 70k morale, sorry. Which would be pretty good for 100. I'd say 70k morale at level 100 is pretty beefy. Okie dokes, let's kill you before you can get to me. I think that is literally the only viable way of me actually killing these enemies. It's just damage over time. Just a ranged damage over time. The only possible outcome. Because mounted combat, there we are. Need I say more? Didn't quite mean to use power attack, but whatever works, eh? At least this bit will be super easy. Oh god. Ba-ba-bum. I wonder how long it'll take us to, with a 140, get through the quests in Tarlang's Crown. Because it's not going to be a one and done situation. You have to get to... this captain's been killed as well. You have to... do it multiple days. I think it takes like 3 days or something to do all of Tarlang's Crown, because you have to have completed quests of Tarlang's Crown in order to get it. No, I thought I could get away with it. Hey, I got Easterling Slayer of Alden Norian Advanced. That gave me some enhancement runes, which is exactly what I do need more of. Again, 29, I think, which means we're down to, what, 27, 26. I can math. Actually, no, we got 4. Because we get, like, 1 extra sometimes. So we are actually down to 25. I was right, but in the wrong way, I guess. And I don't know if any of these actually give us anything. I know there are some quests that I'm going through on Kestor that should be getting us slowly there. So that's another nice little thing. What else do I have to do? Destroy simple barricades. I have to kill 2 more of the Sulaha. So let's just take them out rather easily. And then 2 more World Riders. Let's get rid of that. Do I get anything for rep? I don't think I do, but it's worth maybe checking. I can't wait for all of these to mostly be done. No, I do get 20 Ministerial silver pieces though. I kind of wish that they give you Bergsman's tokens more than that, but it's fine. Just because the Bergsman tokens you could then trade for the other tokens. But let's see how... To be fair, we've gone up like 6,000 from this. So there is a chance that including the daily quests, we could hit... There's the one. We could hit Kindred tonight. Which, if we hit Kindred today, I think means that we can get another piece of armor. I don't think... Because we're 2 pieces away. I don't think we can get 2. But we can get 1 if we get to Kindred today, I think. Actually, we might even be able to get both. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It depends on how well the Bergsman tokens play with my toolkit. If they work how I think they're going to work, we'll be fine. For that 1 extra piece. It's just because the moment we get all the pieces is the moment we can actually start looking at, hey, do we need more physical mastery essences, or can we just go pure vitality? And then if we do end up switching to the other jewelry, all that stuff can just account for itself. So if I'm losing a ton of physical mastery here, then I can chuck on a physical mastery essence to cover the difference, and then the rest will be just, you know, morale. Wait, why am I attacking you? I want a Warg Rider, not a Sulaha Rider. I think there's normally some out front of the zone. I think being close to this zone with the Sulaha means that these spawns are generally Sulaha related. There's a Warg Rider. And there's a Warg. Thank you, lag. That was fun. Okay, at least that worked out. Now I just need another Warg Rider, which is right there for me. Please don't threaten to attack. Thank you. Okay. And back we go, because he should die in... There we are. Didn't even have to count. I don't think there's a return to crit host thing, is there? Muster. Let me muster the energy to Google it. No, it's Arnarch and then Minas Tirith. We can get Warstead, After Battle Minas Tirith, After Battle Osgiliath, Henneth and Nun, Camp of the Host, Hirondia as well, all at level 100. It's just not viable for us to... We can get there, we could do the quests, and we probably wouldn't struggle at all. But it's not actually a thing we're going to actively do because it kind of goes against the whole point of this character. Imagine if they came in building. Okay. I actually want to bring up our rep and just see roughly... It's making a decent chunk into it. I also want to see how the reward track, because I haven't been keeping an eye and I really need to do that. So, reward
My
track,
mother
where are
were
we
here.
at?
She'd know what to do now.
67, and we have basically 2 months to go. So, yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Minas Tirith will
I'm
hold.
probably just going to
I'm sure of
hold
it.
on to everything until the end, like normal. So I kind of don't want to do that because I'm worried I'm going to forget about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Also, if I don't have the repeatables at the end until the very end, I'm not going to be able to, like, use them until the end. So, we'll see. I think by that point, we'll have cleared out my inventory a tad because I won't have to hold on to all this level 100 stuff. I can just get rid of it for the most part. So, I can get rid of like the crafted armor because I know I'm not going to use it, but I'm holding on to it just for comparison's sake at the minute. I can get rid of this one, which needs to go to Kestor anyway. I can get rid of the old enduring stuff when I'm like solidified and I know what I'm doing. And then I can also get rid of the Nadheen stuff. To be fair, the Nadheen I might hold on to. Yeah, so you can... depending on your account type, if it's premium or if it's VIP, but not if it's specifically free to play, you can go to Combe and then you can swift travel to Ered Luin from there, and then you can, or to you can go to Thorin's Gate from there and then go Salandim. I did not leave it unguarded. I'm literally here. Well, that's rude. Okay, I'm just going to go to this stuff first. Or you'll have to go to South Bree or West Bree. If you're free to play. But if you're premium, you should be able to... I don't know if it's strictly premium or if it's just your past or current subscriber. I can't remember how it defines that one. I just know on the free to play I can't do it. So. Probably give in my tasks into... I was doing Dol Amroth before and stuff like that, but I'm probably going to give them into Minas Tirith because I do think getting to... getting 8,000 more rep is definitely doable. I just have to do some... not silly things, but I should get like a bunch from this, 700 plus also those. If I get the farms done, I get another 500, so that's fine, which then gives me Explorer, which gives me another 900 and stuff like that. I way overshot that. That's good. I can carry on running through. Should probably put sacrifice on just in case. Retrieve the strange staff. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. Right. Resounding challenge should be fine. Thank you. Die. So I think another reason why Before the Shadow might be a quicker intro generally is because you can just swift travel straight to Salandim from there. Obviously, you're going for Before the Shadow, so... I don't think it made enough of a difference for me in free-to-play perspective for me to go out my way to grind out larger points to get Before the Shadow to make it quicker, because we already have Bjorning. So... Tolwyn, oh, he has the quest that I failed because I ran away too far, supposedly. So...
The city may not be as bright as it once was, but it's still as strong.
Let's just be really, really simple and stand right at the entrance. And that way, there is no accusations that I have run off. I don't know. Is the fact that I'm still in combat even internally something to do with, like, it's not unloading zones out here? And is that causing some lag issues, potentially? Right, well, that Mordor archer can just die, because I'm not even trying to think of going out there, so... I'm gonna let them run to me. I guess one advantage of me being in combat still is that I can just keep my my gambits running. I gotta be here for a minute. How could you do this to me? I keep thinking I'm super close, but I'm not. I'm 114 away from getting there. So to be fair, 114 isn't too far away considering it's like the most common type of enemy. And I'm pretty sure guys from here, like this quest and the quest down here, like the repeatables, should add to that anyway, so. Come on. We're gonna be lazy, it's fine. Oh, now I'm not in combat. I'm just gonna make this last 14 seconds. I don't know if me killing the enemy is what's causing another one to spawn. No, it's not. Or it might be. But to be fair, in 2 seconds, I don't have to worry about what this... Now I just have to go to the southern. So I'm just gonna do the same. I'm just gonna stand there, do whatever. And then we're only 20, 21, 4 quests away after that from leveling. So fingers crossed. It's either going to be a situation where a warband counts as a quest and therefore I can use that to my advantage, or hopefully, you know, those quests actually count. I don't think there's any repeatables. I'm not even sure if the repeatables count, because otherwise the Minas Tirith ones potentially would have been done. So I guess they're not in Minas Tirith, they're just Old Anorian. Yeah, that'd be Quest of Pelennor, I'm sure. Oh no, I didn't want to really do that. I mean, it's fine. It's close enough. Come on, Mr. Captain. Keep forgetting, because I'm still in combat, I don't lose my thing. There we go. Checking how far away I am from some stuff. So most of these are just mission stuff. I also don't know, because it's coming up relatively soon. I think 105, like, once we actually have thrown armor, is going to be a rather quick, like, progression of levels. Because 105, well, if we look at where to play, actually, no, there is quite a bit to it, actually, come to think of it. But, if we go on where to play... Okay. Successfully defended. Like, all this is 100, right? That is a lot of content that we have, ready to do. starting from 100, we have Far and Orient. Or at 100 to 105, we have the Far and Orient is 100 to 104. Then we have, which is still quite a lot of areas, and then Ithilien. But if you compare like a full page versus half a page, I'd say, like there's not actually too much. And in terms of gear, we're pretty set in our ways, you know. Throne tier 2 armor, herbalism, Host of the West upgrades, and then that's it. That does make me wonder though, and I don't have item treasury on, so I should check, but I think the 2 rings that I'm looking at will be gold. So I don't have to worry about names basically, I can just look them up. But if I go into legendary jewelry, that's javelin, as much as I love javelins. And then if we go item ID, in theory, once we get past all the epic battle junk, we should have no, that's Pelagear stuff. We can't do the hilt of Earnil, which is kind of sad. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I had it here a second ago. No, so the Ring of Sunset's Windows, that is Throne of the Dread Terror stuff. No, sorry, that's herbalism stuff. Am I thinking of a different ring then? Or is it this one? It might be the... because that's Mordor stuff. It might be like this stuff. Necklace, pocket, earring, necklace. What am I thinking of? I saw it. It might be a teal, and that's why I'm thinking about it wrong. Throne of the Dread Terror. Okay, tier 2, pristine ring of Pelennor Fields. Oh, it's only a teal. So, greater ring. Oh, ring of... Nope, that's not how you spell ring. Of... Okay, so this one is what we're going at. So this is 105 to 120. This is 105 to 120. So yeah, I think that we will probably skip this whole thing, not worry about that one, and just go straight for the Ring of Sunset's window. Because what we've got on now is probably fine for 5 more levels. There is quite a stat jump at 105, but I don't think it's going to be too big a problem for us. Let's just get rid of all these. And a boop, and a boop. I don't know about the other stuff though. So legendary rings. So like, yeah, so we can get jewelry. So I think... Okay, I'm going to get rid of a load of these tabs because now I'm curious. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so if we look at... the Pelennor Scouts agility gear. Other than the pocket item or class item. Oh, damn it. I have to go back to Minas Tirith if everyone have a look at that. It's not showing correctly on the wiki. Okay, I do want to go do this though. I get distracted by this gear so much, but it's like, if I don't have to get this gear and there is a better alternative at the same level, it just means that without a pure upgrade, I don't have to grind for it. And that means I don't have to worry because... Okay, so the armor is very specifically from certain bosses. So if I can go against boss 1, I get this item. If I go against boss 2, I get this item, etc, etc. The jewelry, as far as I'm aware, is kind of random, which is a bit of a pain. My only concern as well is Oh no, I think it should be fine. When I did it with Zir and Tarvelard, I was able to get a helmet piece on Zir, and I was able to get a ring piece on Tarvelard, or on this account. So I don't think it's like only one person can get it. But over here... Scouts. Agility jewelry. So yeah, that's the lesser. Is that... Wait, is it just greater? Is that the one I looked up? Yeah, okay. So I want to have a look at necklaces then. And just see, are we going to go pure, like, herbalism stuff? So, braided herb brushed choker of Ithilien bounty. Yeah, it's just the same but better. Not massively better, mind, but a lot more achievable, I think. I'd argue, because I can just grind that out in the you know. And then we've got, apparently it's only cost 3 Ithilien, or no, 3 amber extract, which means it's going to be super easy to get, but that stuff versus...
Dark skies, dark tidings.
Raid a bracelet of the Pelennor Scout, I think. Yeah. There is this one, which is like, it is better. We know it's better. But I might argue it's not worth the extra push, because we're actually going to get such a better... I'll try and get it if I can, but I argue that we're going to get such a better ring that it's like the same as if we had the teal ring and the gold of this, as having the teal bracelet and the gold ring. I'd argue that much at least. Either way. So where are we at now in rep? Very close, hopefully. Okay. What are we at? 6,600 to go. Okay. I think... Let's go back to crit host then. And then let's try and get this done. I think this is priority for today. I was originally going to go around and do all the other ones, but I think getting Kindred with Minister Earth is such a big, like getting Kindred with Pelagear doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we don't get any huge benefit out of it. The only benefit we're getting out of being Kindred with Pelagear is an extra horse that I'm never going to use, let's be honest. But it fills out that collection log, so it's a nice to have. There's no, like, tangible other benefit, though. Which is kind of sad. What am I doing? Have I got to kill deer or something? Near the woods east of Crit Host. So, down this way. I want to find Host of the West. Person. Oh. How am I supposed to attack an enemy when they're that far away? He's coming back. Okay. Okay, let's have a little look. So we got a pocket item, which we can't do anything about. We have a deer that I can't kill, because that makes sense for a quest where it wants you to collect deer hide. Okay, fine. Be like that. Yeah, so pocket item we can't get. But ally jewelry, okay. Shield and weapons. So we are going to be going for the shield at Camp of the Host of the West or whatever. 105 is kind of all over the place, to be fair. Like, armor, yeah, we're fine. Shield, kind of know what we're doing. But I have to get Tarnished Sigil of Gondor. Which I still haven't looked into how that works for us, like, at 140. So I definitely need to put that on my list of little things to do. But that's fine. They bind to account as well, so that's good. I can just do it on 140, get them for me. Do like bound to account barter items. It's very nice. Oh, but wait a minute. What about... Oh, okay. So we can get necklaces. We can get a gold necklace. That's good. And then kindred jewelry, we can get a gold earring. What about, though... Did I not see... So we can get a gold ring, gold necklace, 2 gold earrings, because they're not unique. Wait, does that mean I'm right? Two rings. 2 necklaces. What's the bracelets? That's what I really need to look into. Is it 2 gold bracelets that we can't get? Is that what I meant sort of understanding here? I think that's the case. Earring, necklace, pocket item, ring. Yeah, okay. That's going to be a little bit sad because for the first time we could... well, actually not for the first time, but because epic battle stuff, but we could have, or could have had, full gold jewelry. Depends how lucky I get, actually, to be fair. I might, there's a small, infinitesimally small chance that I get exactly what I need. Because I need it, therefore I'm not going to get it. It's just how this works. Really? You survived that? I'm slightly impressed. Alright, one more deer hide, and then it's just purely... death. No, it's purely branches. Which is hopefully a little bit easier for me to get. An ornate inlay, and how do I get it? I have to like look up old guides of like how to gear, and then that'll hopefully tell me. Oh, we also know our cloak, actually. Cloaks are available from clearing the road, Mordor Deed. Then we have shields. I need one more branch. I thought I had one more. Branch. Try and not fight this guy if I can help. Ornate inlay. What is it and how do I get it? It literally on the wiki, if I look up ornate inlay, all it says is like, what is it? Used to barter with the master armorer, weaponsmith, and provisioner of the host of the West. Okay. The items you get from crafting instances or other items you farm, the crafting are good and will be a farm. Even more so, some of these will be able to get these items from a raid. So using 8 metal stones. Oh, maybe found by defeating bosses in the Throne of the Dread Terror on Tier 2 challenge. Why is that not just said? How many of those would I need? I don't want any. Oh, it literally, I'm on the Throne of the Dread Terror page and it says it. What is wrong with me? How much better is the empowered one versus the masters one? Decently better. But is it better enough for me to justify, like, I have to do this? So let's have a look at, like, let's have a look at the pocket item, because it's also an item I don't need, so I don't have to worry about it too much. These are probably all the same stat-wise, really. There is quite a jump in, like, item level. And that's like a 46 agility increase. And whatever the 56
Nina's
morale.
Tirith will hold. I'm sure of it. If my mother were here, she'd know what to do now.
Okay. Please. Wait, I've got so many quests. Oh, this is good. I like this. So I'd need 2 for the earrings, but are the earrings as good as having just the XP earrings? Because they don't have essences, but they have all the other stats. We'll have to find out because the stats will probably jump up significantly. And the stats, we're not really after the main stats, right, with these. So we get the crit, the physical mastery, the fate as well. Having might and agility, especially as Warden, is quite nice. And the vitality is decently high. I mean, it's probably more morale than these are. So 259 times 4.8 is 1,243. And the stuff that we'd be trading for earring wise is 829. So we are actually getting more from, wow, this is I'm a ballerina. Where am I going? Oh, I've got to listen to Tolwyn, don't I? We'll get there eventually.
I will stay strong for father.
Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Good. So I'm hoping then with these like huge amount of quests, well, there's what, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the completion of this, plus that, like, let's say we get 700 apiece, that's what, 2,800, plus this, oh, it doesn't actually give anything, plus the things, then yeah, maybe we should be fine. Speak with Tolwyn. I will, when I'm not in combat. Tolwyn, I don't think you're gonna do that much. I'm sorry. Wait, where am I going now? Where am I going? Southern Talathanor. So is it? Okay, can I do this, right? Set as quest focus? No, it's either the game is just like dying, which I wouldn't be surprised, or it just doesn't know what to do. Also, I guess I'll start picking up some of this because I'm here. Why not? It's another quest, so if I can just complete it and get 700 more rep, like, again, priority right now is Kindred. Getting to, like, celebrated and all that and respected and etc, that's going to take forever anyway, so it's not the end of the world. But Kindred opens up that extra, you know, breadth of quests for us to do. Let's have a look. Path Gladlow. Okay, it is where I thought. Just for some reason, there was nothing on my page about it. There was nothing on my map at all. Okay, discover this place. How many farms have we got left? One more farm. I want to have a look at it. Pel Inade is in Pelennor Fields, and it is here. So, should be fine. Oh, and Tolwen's got more quests.
If my mother were here, she'd know what to do now.
That's nice. That's good to know. Are you a guy I have to kill? Nope. Cool. I actually want to look forward a little bit to like the wastes kind of stuff, because I don't like the wastes is probably the furthest, or like Old Anorian, I guess, maybe Far Anorian a little bit, but specifically more like Minas Tirith area is the kind of furthest I've gone where I've like gone back through deeds, like out of my way to complete extra deeds. So Far Anorian, I don't know if it's March of the King. Yeah, March of the King, I guess, as well, and the wastes, like all this stuff. I think this is the next 3 zones. Okay, so there is like a Slayer within the instance kind of situation going on. So I do actually have to, like, I can grind it with my ults, but I do have to go through that here. At least somewhat. The Road to Mordor, arguably our most important deed, because that'll give us a cloak. It would be kind of cool, though unlikely, if I could... Let's have a look at that. The Road to Mordor is... I'm pretty sure the deed specifically is just get to maximum rep. That is essentially it. So earn celebrated standing with the Host of the West. So... I don't necessarily know how to get Host of the West rep specifically. I mean, questing, obviously, but I don't know if there's a reputation item. Quartermaster barter for faction loot. Herbalist and herb master barter for faction loot used in crafting and rep. Cool. So I should have some jewelry pieces and the armor scraps. I think I occasionally have a few of these crafted ones. I'll have a look at because I don't actually know. Mob drops quest rewards crafted. Can I craft them? I did not know I could craft them. There's apparently a lockpick or something. In a minute, I might even jump on Arvelard and just see, like, what this is like. I don't know if I've got to discover anything or whatever. Each have 2 versions, 1 solo and 1 fellowship, for a total of 4 dailies. So they are actual dailies, not just repeatable instances, which makes sense. Yeah, he hasn't given me a quest yet to kill that named orc or anything, so I'm gonna probably leave him alone because I don't want to be stood around waiting for a respawn. Oh, there we are. It's a good thing I didn't, considering how quick that was. I wonder. I'm gonna do that, then do that. Not that I need to do this, like, we are clearly capable enough to defeat. Herbalist Rip, yeah. I'm hoping that sort of in the between times, I can just, like, because it's bound to account stuff, like the barter items at the very least, I'm hoping that I can just, you know, spend an hour or so here on, like, a couple characters, like, do some dailies or whatever on my alt accounts, like, well, not my alt accounts, but, like, Tarvelard, Palpatine, like, all my 140s, and that can kind of just funnel into here, because I don't need that gear, obviously, on, like, those characters, but if I can get them on this character, you know, makes sense. I do need to start looking at my game plan for it. I do think Herbalism is just going to be... Host of the West is going to be, like, final upgrades, right? So it's going to be everything but the bracelet. Herbalism will be the bracelets and... obviously armor from Throne. And the rings, sorry. And then cloak is from that deed. I think that's it. So jewelry is kind of a mishmash from like 3 different areas. Weapons, obviously, shield is going to be Host of the West. Armor is going to be Throne of the Dread Terror. And
I will stay strong.
fingers crossed it all goes to plan. But I think at 105, we might end up taking a bit of a break from Fairand, just to give him a little bit of time. Hopefully some of these like lag mitigation things that are sort of supposed to be happening, kind of like this, for example, get implemented. I mean, there's supposed to be one tomorrow, right? So we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. I just got my email saying I bought the vitality thing, so I got very confused. I wonder how far we can get through, like, at this point in the game, right, and at 105 as well, a lot of it ends up being, or at least it feels like a lot of it ends up being essences. Like, you get the same gear, like, has all the stats and stuff, but the essences are kind of where, like, a majority of it comes into it, right? A lot more than, I think, any other level, because I don't think you ever get, like, 5 essences on something. It's always, like, 2 now, or 3 at most. But the, like, jewelry that I'm looking at goes all the way to 120, so I just wonder how viable it is just supplementing it with, you know, extra, like, higher tier essences. It's like, oh, well, I'll just buy the new essence at 115 instead of upgrading my gear. Because I don't really know what 115, like, there's crafted gear. I guess Abyss, but I feel like recently I've gone off like raid gear though. Raid gear is just kind of a pain. Like I understand it as a mechanic, but I feel like after the fact it should be obtainable without having to do the raid. Or like the lower tier stuff, like tier 1 stuff should be obtainable, like barterable without doing a raid. If it's no longer current content. Because otherwise it just locks you out, essentially. If it wasn't a very popular raid in the first place, especially, but also if it's like very far removed, you know, if nobody else runs it, then you've kind of got an issue. Like I've occasionally seen Abyss run, but not all that frequently. Right now it's just Doom, Citadel, Poison Gardens. How far are we in with this now? 4,500 left. We are so close.
I haven't slept in days.
Finish
My mother
that,
were here.
pick up that,
She'd know what
pick
to
up
do
that,
now.
and
Dark skies,
we got a
dark
very far
tidings.
way to travel. But perfectly, at the end of this, we get our deed for Talith Anor, and then might look into just getting roaming enemies. I don't actually know how many roaming enemies you have to do. Oldenorian. So Oldenorian Farms, we can do that one real quick as well. Not only does it give rep, but we also get rep from the Explorer, and also just it works out better for us. And then warbands, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually knew that because I looked it up earlier. But yeah, maybe I'll look into doing those with like Zia or something rather quickly. I wonder if Picro is strong enough at 135. Could be an idea. Where's this thing I'm looking at? Oh yeah, okay, I see it. I'm trying to work out what I was looking at the foragers baskets, because that's going to be a thing I think we just grind out and hope for, right? Like, if we can do, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 a day? Like 5 characters, maybe more. Hopefully we should up that amount. Plus there's also the fact that we can just physically go around and harvest it, right? We don't actually have to just do the herbalism stuff. There should be a skill, like the tracking skills, that let you track it, if there isn't already. I don't know, never really done it. Oh, I chose a captain, damn it. They are gonna all die slowly but surely. And then we'll see what we have to do after. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? I thought I counted right. Clearly, I can't count. We've learned this today. Okay. Then we have to go back out. Basically, wait for everything to respawn. Essentially, that's what's going to happen. And then start again. Oh, what's aggroing me? Oh, the raider. That's why you don't have followers.
I haven't slept in days.
That's why I feel like follows shouldn't get aggroed. Really. Okay. Finish. And there we are. So that's done. We have now done Quests of Talith Anor. And then we'll finish that quest as well. And then we do actually have another quest, it seems.
Dark skies,
which gives us an 86
dark tidings.
uncommon, which I don't understand. Give us a teal, you know? I don't need it. It's just basically going to become ancient script. But it's so weird that they're like, you've gone through all this, and then here's an uncommon tracery.
You stand at the steps of Kyr
Something that's
where the
either going to be a downgrade or like you're most likely already going to have. Whereas if it was a teal, most people probably wouldn't have a teal. These guys have more morale, or am I just doing less damage? I don't know. Yeah, if I can just run through and kill all the enemies, that would be real nice. What if I just come through and aggro all of them? Like, I'd argue that I am probably fine. At least for maybe this amount. Cool. They did just kind of follow through. Oh, wait, because he got aggroed so far back. Can I actually just take them all out before? No, okay. Maybe before Tolwyn gets there. Yeah, I did it. Except I'm not really, because I've got to come in and deal with this guy, but... Oh, do I actually have to defeat them? I need to heal first a little bit. I shouldn't have really taken on so many all at the same time. Let's just put Never Surrender on. Get my morale back. It's an honor to die by my blade. It's not, believe me. Oh. I can't die to lag. This is not allowed. There we are.
Dark skies, dark tidings.
Always happens. I'm just like, I'm gonna die to the lag. Please, no.
Dark skies,
And
dark
there's at least
tidings.
something.
I haven't
Incomparable
slept in
tracery.
days.
Speak with Tolwyn. Speak with you.
Minas Tirith will hold.
And then go
I'm
back
sure
to
of it.
Ingold. Which kind of sets up nicely for us going back to Ingold at the North Gate and doing his daily. Okay, fair enough. It's still weird to give me an uncommon, but at least we get a incomparable. Let's see if we actually got anything decent. It goes straight into a box. Shield, spear, shield, gambit damage. Fair enough. Oh, but didn't I pick up a tracery thing earlier? Not tracery, but like a enhancer. There we are. I knew I had something. Let's deconstruct you. Can't I even buy these? Or is it I can't buy incomparables or something? I'm not going to buy any because I know I can just like not farm them per se, but obtain them through like completing quests on other characters.
How may I help you,
So
friend?
it's not really worth it. How much red do I get? It's 500. And where are we at? 1,500 away. I think we're fine. Because if we just do the dailies, Hellenor. with Ingold. We should be fine. Oh, I'm going from the other direction. That was so weird. I've not really ever approached from that direction. Come on.
The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
This always happens.
The enemies of men approach.
Finished that. Cool. 86 tracery incomparable. It's not going to go to me. It's actually going to go to Kestor because I don't really need it. And I also have a load of my sealed traceries and stuff. Those sealed traceries should go to Afka, actually. So I'll probably do that
I only
instead.
hope the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
So, yeah, with these giving us 300 apiece, these are 1,500 just for the actual, like, dailies. So we're guaranteed to do it. Plus this gives us 500 more, plus these also give us, you know, another 500, another 500. So, yeah, we're fine. We're good. Kindred is a guarantee. That's what we want. That's what we like. Then I have to go do the Bergsman one and work out how I'm even doing that.
The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
I am always prepared, except I'm not prepared for my items to sell and to lag out.
When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready.
Cool. Nope, not cool. Hello. That was a really weird thing to do. I still think this defeat Urukai one is probably the most awkward. It's not the worst, because it's not like bad at all. It's just the most awkward. The other three of the like culling the tides quests are all done within the like actual instanced area. But for some reason, the Uruks are not. It's just so odd. Still want to keep an eye on LFF because I don't know. I did go on Thursday, but I didn't see anybody running something. I don't know how common it is for people to sort of see the reset time and immediately sort of go for it, but I guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, cool. Culling the Tide. That is 2 more of our builders tokens. And then technically, we never have to do this content again. As of like tomorrow. Or I say tomorrow whenever I actually end up doing it. I'm in very early tomorrow, so I doubt I'm gonna be able to do it in the morning, and I guess we'll see how things are later in the evening, unless I stay up until like 3 o'clock, which would be a terrible idea and very, very possible to happen, and then just do this content as soon as it hits 3 a.m. But I don't want to do that. Instead, I would rather just wait a minute. But also, we might be able to get away with it today, I think. The only worry I have is how laggy the Bergsman's zone is going to be. But we will also have to keep doing this because we need Celebrated. Is it Celebrated? I actually can't remember. Hey, look at that. We are now kindred with Minas Tirith officially. So we now have that going for us. That is another 22 Minas Tirith silver pieces and 20 Lotro points. But if we go into reputation specifically, we do have... what's that one? Chicken Chaser League? Scroll... I could just look up Minas Tirith, couldn't I? So yeah, we now have Respected, Honored, and Celebrated. which is quite a lot. Like if I look up reputation, we are currently with Kindred, we've got 85,000 total. For Celebrate, we need 195,000 more. So it's 280k total. For guilds, that's easy because, well, you just, you know, do, there's a crafted item, but the Ministerial, maybe a little less. But yeah, we got Defense of the Ministerial, Host of the West, Conquest of Golgroth, Great Alliance, White Company, Reclaimers of the Mountain Hold. They are all got up to Celebrate. I also don't know, and I might have said this earlier, I at least thought of it, but I don't know if I mentioned it. But we need to work out what we're doing for allegiances. I don't know how the Mordor allegiances actually work, because I've never, to this day, I have never actually done any allegiance from Mordor. I have done allegiances with Gundabad, but I have not actually done the Mordor stuff, so I have to work out sort of... I don't even know if you can do more than one. I'm kind of guessing you can't, but maybe you can. I don't actually know. If you can only do one, we have to work out which is the most beneficial to us. I'm like that. Allegiance. Oh, okay. So I think we can do all of them. I'm not entirely sure though. I wonder if it shows anything. It says 110 is where it's at, but we do have the Gelruka already, and I have not claimed any of my stuff. Well, I've claimed up to 4, and then I had the talk, and I didn't know how I wanted to do it, but I haven't like continued anything past that. I was doing it, and then I realized there's virtual experience to it, and I was capped on virtual experience at the time, so I didn't want to do anything with virtual experience. Yeah, so I don't know. But speaking of virtual experience, I wonder where we're at now. We are 47 out of 50. Because in a second, we can actually do the farms, and we should then level up this to... what? 48? Which will be a nice upgrade. A bit more morale. I'm doing a lot of Death Strike recently. I need to stop. Also need to not go Cauterizing Steel. It is objectively a worse skill for me right now. Like, it works for the purpose it exists, which is to take bleeds and make them into damage. But for me, as it stands right this second, it's not useful because I'm not applying bleeds to anything. That wasn't even the guy that I was supposed to kill. I don't even know where he is. He might be in the middle here. He is. I'm not going to go straight for him though, because although I can take him, it's best that I don't. Because of the amount of enemies. Like extra. I could do it, but I'm better off just playing it a little bit less stupid. Though to be fair, let's just go in. I'm pretty sure this is 6 enemies. And we'll get that completed. North. And just after I said Cauterizing Steel was not the choice that I should go for. then I can go and use it. There's some more. 2 more. How many do we actually have? So we need 4 more total. Okay. It's rather easy. Yeah, I think it's here, or like here-ish was the farm. Oh, thank you for like not making me get interrupted. It's like really nice of you. Oh, we're up to 69 now instead of 67. We've gone up 2 levels. That's nice. We're on track. On the reward track. I would like to get a decent amount of the repeatable legendary coffer things. I don't even know what it really gives you anymore. Does it have it on the wiki? Coffer of legendary items. Ancient script, incomparable, rare, uncommon, legendary enhancement runes, Gundabad craft recipe, heraldry recipe, sealed tracery, rare, incomparable, legendary, incomparable. So, honestly, yeah, the only thing we want out of that is potentially enhancement runes, legendary. Sealed tracery, legendary, and then the heraldry and craft box. At the moment, I do have an entire set of like 2 heraldries and 4 crafts, I want to say. Spare of the recipe selection box. I think it's 4 that I have. I have at least 2, that's for sure. 2 of each, minimum. But I think I have 2 more of the incomparable coffer of craft things. Whatever. Yeah, the Gundabad craft selection. Which is good, because that means as soon as this character does hit 140 or whatever, I will immediately have that available to me. But I do worry that something's going to be available at 150 to grind out in the meantime. So, like, I need to get them now, because getting them, like, later might not be possible, because it might not be relevant content anymore, and it might be some, like, Umbar word of craft, you know, that kind of thing. So, we need to be a little bit careful. So I don't actually get... Okay. So we're getting more standard enhancement runes. I just wish that was a repeatable for teals. There is missions, but other than that... Oh. Enhance... So in here, I have a load of 50s, which is fine. I have 101s. And I wonder how many 101s I have on here. Okay, so I have 114 101 uncommons. I have 5 of them. 2 legendary. I feel like these and uncommons are like the most common. Just because you either get like the 101s or the uncommons from like instances, or you get like rares from like weeklies. Okay, is this the farm that I'm looking for, or is it further down still? Oh, it is literally that right there. And there's a picture of 2 mummoks, so I'm a little scared. Nice. That's 1,400 more rep and some marks. 130 marks and some rejuvenation potions, which are actually very useful to have. And I have a load stored somewhere, but I can't remember where specifically. And then we've also got the start of Deeds of Aldenorian started, so that's good. Let's go back into Minas Tirith, though. So that's good. We're slowly, like, clearing out, like, remaining deeds. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, technically. If we're counting these as, like, pairs, which I am. And then we got this whole thing to do specifically against her. It's a lot of rep, but that's the sort of thing I'm going to do off stream, I think. It's a little bit of a grind. So this guy now has a quest for us, assisting the Bergsman Fellowship. I want to do that if I can. So we're looking at Sage's Pier, then down. Why am I in combat? I'm just going to get on my horse.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Bye. You can't attack me because I'm on a steed. That's the rules. And he's now stuck. He's going to be rehabilitated. Oh, I should probably dismount. So this one, again, should be relatively simple. I wonder if this one will actually count. I don't know if there's Urukai in there, but I wonder if, like, any Urukai count. Because that could help with that whole thing. But either way.
Every minute feels
So we get
like
more
hours.
enhancement
We can
runes.
only prepare
Rare.
so
I
much.
really wish they were incomparable, to be honest. And then we also have Sabotage in the
Every
Cistern.
minute feels
So I guess
like
I can look for
hours.
that.
We can only
And
prepare
finding the
so
Saboteurs.
much.
So more
Mordor will regret
rare. Oh my god, there's
challenging
so
the
many
walls
quests.
of Minas Tirith. Every minute feels like hours. We can only prepare so much. We won't let our city fall.
I guess the nice thing is it's another
Mordor will
like
regret
bunch of
challenging the walls of Minas Tirith.
another bunch
Every
of
minute feels like hours. We can only prepare so much.
reputation.
We won't let our city fall.
We won't let the city fall. Don't worry. We good.
Every minute feels like hours. We can only prepare so much.
I think he's
Every
describing
minute
me
feels like
with loading
hours.
screens.
We can only prepare so much. We won't let our city fall.
Why is it so delayed, the audio?
We
why is
won't
the
let
frames
our
so
city
bad?
fall.
I remember doing this on stream like years back. It was just as bad. I mean, even doing off stream wasn't great either. Okay, so I'm mostly working on the Breach in the Darkness stuff, but I guess we'll just kill enemies, and if we like kill, if we basically like double up and do another quest, I'm not going to complain. It's what I'm trying to get at, but I feel like whenever the game freezes like this, I feel dumber. I feel like my brain slows down to like compensate. If I die in here, I am 100% blaming the lag. Okay, a little bit better. That's twice today I've had to use Never Surrender. However, both times it's been incredibly, like, not necessarily needed because I'm struggling, more just because Puto no work. I also have morale pots that are actually semi-useful now, so we also have to go for it. Okay, I've just killed the Urukai lieutenant. Does he just like insta respawn? Is that kind of just how that works? I don't know. I don't know The, like, find the something or whatever, right? What was the... This one? Yeah, I don't know what that one entails doing. But it's not part of the daily, so I'm not as fussed about it. Like, at the end of the day, I'm here because I want my tokens. I'm not exactly here for the rep right this second. So I don't know if it's a drop from an enemy, or what. Alright, that's not a thing we can do. I think there's a better way of doing this though, because you have to get all the rubble and then go patch up. Whereas, so it's better to get all the rubble first, I think. I don't know. Because it's a public instance, that I think means everything will just respawn. So I want to... If I just do this and run... and then I don't have anybody causing issues. How'd I kill him before the Urukai leader or whatever? Okay, that's done. We can get rid of that one, and we can also get rid of that one. No, he insta-respawned. What is this? This isn't real. I've had to use a morale pot. I'm so disappointed in myself. Okay, can I, like, not? Okay. I just don't want to insta be aggroed again. Okay, this is just an empty passageway, so that was completely a waste of time. Good to know. Does every enemy just respawn like twice or something? Is that what's going on? Because they've not respawned now. Huh. So many quests. Where am I looking at? Yeah, so we should get 12 Bergsman's tokens, and 5 of those turn into 6 of the other tokens. So I think... No, it's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. It'd be nice if it did. Because, for example, I'll have 20 builders tokens plus 6, I'll be at 26, but it costs 30 for the armor that I need. So, unless there's a way of getting more Bergsman tokens. But like I said, if I had just, you know, done this at any other point, like in the last few days, I'd be fine by now. I'd have it. Is this one... Okay, so there's nothing to just defeating them. But you do have to talk to them. Which can lead to the defeat. Did he just run through a wall? I see you. there someone else in this zone? Because one of those just respawned. I wonder if that's why, like, if someone else is in here, is that what's causing, like, enemies to respawn twice, kind of thing? I wonder how that works. But yeah, at a rush, I could get, like, the helmet or the gloves today. If I, you know, put all my Bergsman tokens into that. But if it's going to take me that long anyway, if it's going to take me till tomorrow no matter what, do I just keep the Bergsman's tokens instead and then go for the pet tomes? Because I don't think it's otherwise all that needed. Also means, though, that we can pick up essences now, so... Or essence, like, recipes on this character now that we're kindred, so that's also quite good. Hello, white tree follower. I'll show you. I feel like I've gone off of Resounding Challenge for at least, like, normal enemies. I think it makes sense on, like, that named Urukai or whatever. But on normal enemies, I feel like it takes too long to get the same process. So it's just not worth it. But yeah, armor, essences, that's all. Oh, I can get 5 Builder's tokens for 3 Bergsman's tokens, though. Or 4. So that actually could be a good way. Yeah, because if we do that, then we can just, like, still do the dailies. Get the 2 tomes and stuff. Lag out while doing it. Or, to be fair, what I can probably also do is, I'm sure, if I look on Tarvelad, he probably has enough Bergsman's tokens, or Smith tokens. Wallet. So, Tarvelad has, yeah, 49 Builder's tokens, 51 Smith tokens, and 10 Bergsman tokens. So I can just go on Tarvelad, buy the tomes, and sort of save myself a bit of hassle. Once again, Tarvelad to the rescue. How'd I do, like, no damage then? What on earth just happened? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Yeah, how'd I only do, like, 14k damage? These guys are evading way too much for, like, some unarmored enemies. Look at the amount of evades. It's not like my finesse is lower or anything, is it? No, 31%. I wonder if it's even possible for me to max out my finesse. If I, like, completely said, screw it to vitality. Like, don't care about vitality. Went pure finesse essence. What's a supreme finesse essence look like? Fate finesse. Yeah, that's a decent amount of finesse. Is there any rubble? There is rubble. How many more rubble do I need? 2 more. And then I have to loop all the way back. It's a bit of a hassle. So I'm guessing... No. Where's more withered tree? I'm guessing down south here. In an area I didn't particularly look at. Which is fine. In my defense, it was behind a tent. So, yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. How many do... Okay. You. I was actually expecting both to aggro me, to be honest. Well, that's how that was going to end. So there's all my rubble, which is nice. And then hopefully... there's just like one guy who wants to have a conversation somewhere. Yeah. Is it over here where the chain is? Oh, it might not even drop on the instanced version. Also, game, please. Oh. You watched me murder 3 of your friends. And then you just, like... didn't think... hey, let's not. Okay. So, I think these ones aren't gonna be doable in the current version that we're doing, the instanced version, public instance. But all we should have to do now is run over to this bit here, and hopefully nobody's really respawned. Fingers crossed. And then, yeah, we're good. I wonder what these cosmetics actually look like. I haven't really thought about that, but looking at the Bergman's tokens, like, other than the green beetle and blue lizard, one of which I think is part of a deed. I could be wrong. Either way, we want both of them anyway. But you can get cosmetic weapons. And I'm just curious how much I potentially do or don't want. Hey, how we doing? With our 10 seconds per frame. We're no longer on FPS, we're on SPF. Seconds per frame. That's it. I think it's only in this zone, to be fair. In a minute, we're going to go on Tarvelard and have a look at Host of the West stuff, I think. Down here. And up there. Oh, no, wrong way. Cool. Hopefully we can sneak past these named guys here in a second as well. Not that they're, like, impossible to kill. It's just... you know. I don't need to kill them, so if I can just, like, not have to... that'd be nice. Please. I don't want a death strike. I need to stop it. Yeah, I think I saw that, like, on the, it has, like, the, your local stores thing. And, fortunately, I was working that day. I don't really know what I did Sunday. I feel like the last few days for me have been a blur, to be honest. Was Sunday when I released the video? I don't know when I released things anymore. Uh... 19th. No, it was yesterday. No, well, technically it was midnight, right? So... yeah, it would have been Sunday that I released the video. Monday, literally on the dot, but yeah. That video took way too long. I don't know why. For like a 2-minute video, but I wanted it to actually be concise. I don't know how I feel about that video doing better than the update 36 video, but if it's like, hey, here's free stuff, people are gonna watch. So come on. Please, like, no, stop. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. It took a very long time. I don't know why. I'm not, like... I even went back to the, like, Free Quest 2021 video that I did. Because I was like, how did I, like, start that? How did I word it? You know, stuff like that, just to make it consistent. I absolutely hated that video. It's unlisted because, well, it's a code that no longer works. I would nowadays probably suggest doing the quest ones, to be honest. You can do it either way, but I think it was quicker technically to do not do the quests. I think it's better for the character overall to do the quests, is the way I describe it. But again, I might go back and look at that sort of thing, because with Before the Shadows changes and stuff and the quest markers, and not quest markers, but
time comes to fight.
Sorry, I mean, having more quest slots might help, but I more meant the trade points. I don't know why I said quest markers. I don't think, because they've kind of gone to a less, with the like free-to-play changes, everything after, so I don't know if technically Yonder Shire was before, I think it was, but like Yonder Shire, Angle, Before the Shadows, they don't really reward Lotro points. In fact, it's actually bugged in Before the Shadow in some cases, where the quest, the deed log says it gives you something, or sorry, doesn't say it gives you something, but it does give you like virtue experience, but it doesn't say it does. I can't remember what it was specifically, but something. I think it was one of the Slayers. No, I think this gives you virtue experience, but it doesn't actually tell you that it gives virtue experience. It just says 5 Lotro points. And I think, yeah, so do the Slayers. Because I was a little bit bummed out. I was like, oh, well, it doesn't give me virtue experience. That's kind of sad, but I'll do it anyway, because, you know, the nature of the character. And then it gave me virtue experience. I was like, oh, cool, fair enough. Which is weird. But yeah, Before the Shadow is not as efficient. But, like I said before, by having Before the Shadow as an intro, it's the same speed or same, like, time as a... same time as the Beyonding intro, but you can be anything. So you can still be, like, an elf hunter in the Before the Shadow intro, which also means you can get to swift travel to Ered Luin quicker and have a ranged item. The only problem, similar to what it's always been and why Beyonding was also chosen, was because you get the uncommon gear at the start, which is better. I don't really Lotro point farm like correctly in regards to non-free-to-play stuff specifically. I don't really go on my way to Lotro point farm anymore, but I always find it better to farm to 20. Like, physically farm to 20 first. And then just get the Barrow treasure armor from the skirmish camp. It's a nice set bonus at level 20. Right, I want to check now, though.
We can only
only have...
before it's too late.
It was the Builders Fellowship. I have 18.
Shame you couldn't see it in better
I can
days.
get the hood today.
First time in Minas Tirith.
If I wanted to get the hood.
Shame you couldn't see it in better days.
And then that means tomorrow we can also get this. However, I think at this point I'm going to get the Green Beetle and Blue Lizard. But again, that's 80 tokens. I can get that on Tarvelar now and just trade it over, which kind of skips a step, but We are kindred, so we've unlocked that, so I think it's fair play. I do want to have a look, though, at what these javelins look like. And the broadsword. Shield as well. I have no idea what's stuck in the back of my throat. It's terrible. I'm a little bit saddened that there's no javelin, though. That's a little bit annoying. I don't like the shield. I don't particularly like the sword either. At least with my spear, it's something that I have, like, a cosmetic of. Whereas the javelin is what I don't have a cosmetic for. So, if I can find a really nice one, I'll put it on. But we can also now start getting the... Oh, actually...
Too late.
No. Maybe? No. We can start getting ourselves the essences. So we have basically the ability to get almost, let's say... Well, we can get 9 essences from this character. Tarvelard's also got a load on him, and other such things. So we can actually start picking those out. And again, if we get 11, I think it was 12 more essences of vitality, we get 10,000 morale, which should then, including all our virtues and also actual like upgrading this gear and stuff, should put us up to 60k morale. And again, if I go the crafted jewelry route, I should be up to 70k morale, which is pretty impressive, I think. But I guess we'll see how that goes. For now, though, I'm actually going to log out, and I'm going to go onto Tarvelard, because I want to have a look. I don't know if it's obtainable for me right now, but I want to have a look at the crafting instances for the wastes. I mean, my opinion on stat squishes and level squishes have always been, I think it should happen, but I'm a little bit concerned about if it's going to be pulled off correctly. I actually haven't done, like, I did watch through that stream, and I was actually going to trying to get around to doing a video of like not like a pure reaction video, because I've already watched it and that's a bit disingenuous, but more like a thoughts video. I know it's been a couple of days, but I thought I was thinking about doing that and just being like, hey, these are the points that were made. What do I think of it? Like, yeah, as long if it comes off good, then maybe they'll like potentially do a level squish. I don't think for me a level squish I don't think would affect my decisions at all, but I do know that a lot of people come into the game, hear what the max level is being 140, and then being a little bit like put off by that, because it's like, oh my god, there's so much like to catch up, which is both like a good and a bad thing. Like, there's so much content, but there's a lot of content before you get to like the new stuff. Yeah, that's the concern. I think they've done an alright job with power. So I think power was maybe like a good, like, their start to it, because there was sort of this discussion of, you know, Lotro 2, like Lotro remastered, right? And I think originally their plan was to just do one big mass drop of everything. But now their plan is to, what I thought would be the better idea anyway, is like slowly bring out new things, like the character creation stuff, you know, a stat squish being part of it, you know. But yeah. And then the UI stuff as well, that's also quite a big deal. Not something I luckily have problems with, but I know people do have issues with it. I mean, I've tried playing Lotro in 4K. It is nigh impossible. So I agree with the idea. Come on. Is it better for me to just crash the game? Like, whoop. Why is my desktop up? What's going on? That's so weird. Why is my desktop display on? I have no clue. I don't even know what's on my desktop. Shatton Got, thank you for the follow. Let's see, was there anything incriminating on my desktop? I don't think so. Just like far too many folders. Thumbnail. Excel. I think that's kind of it. Okay. So Tarvelard, and fingers crossed game don't crash, because again earlier today I was planning on I went on Faerend and then I logged off because I wanted to check another character, and I tried logging into that character 3 times, and every time I logged into it the game crashed. So yeah, don't want that to happen. I don't know why my camera is so low today. I feel like my camera is a constant issue for me. Pop, pop. There we go. So no matter what, if you get to 46 or 45 or whatever, the item of the like damage, the item level, the maximum stuff is all going to be the same no matter what level you do it, between 45, 50 or 55. When you get to 56, it will then increase, but no matter what, you can do it as early as you want or as late as you want. So I normally go in, get a character to 45, get the legendary, reforge it at 46, and then carry on from there. So it's all the same. The only thing I got weird about is I get weird about the number that it says on my legendary. So I waited to reforge one of my weapons until I waited. So I didn't reforge at 136. I reforged at 140 because I think if it's going to be the final number, it looked better. Yeah, so that's why normally I go for it at 46, just because they're orange level quests and they're a little bit easier to complete. If you do it at 45, they're going to be red and you're just going to have issues attacking the enemies in general. So yeah, it is generally better to do it a little bit like slightly higher level. But it is obtainable at 45. What was I doing? I need to look up. I don't know if I can do this instance straight away. SKIR. No. How do I unlock that? Not really. I just do it because I like it saying minimum 140 rather than 136. But it will, like, at 136, it is the same as 140, for example. So there's no difference between when you reforge it. I'm just weird about numbers.
Gondor needs your aid.
Right, so I need to go. Is it to the Warstead of the Rohirrim? No, that's up here, right? I need to go. That's all right. No issues. No problem. How do I get to where I'm trying to get to? East Gondor, Central Gondor. Do I have to go Osgiliath after battle? I think. Yeah, I want to have a look at this, the crafting instance for the wastes, just because it's a 105 thing and it has an hour time limit. Do I just have to do a bunch of content or what? Like, how do I unlock it is guess
These
what I'm
are
getting
troublesome times indeed.
Camp the host. Because if it's something that I can grind out now and get, because I can't remember what it is, but he drops not only the armor and metal scraps, but there's also another item that the tier 2 guy drops, supposedly. Well, not tier 2. I was saying earlier, this is like the content I didn't grind out. Like, I've done Minas Tirith grinding content before, but I haven't actually ever done any of the waste stuff. The wastes, I'm not gonna lie, I have barely done any content here because I got to the camp with the host ready for Mordor, and then I went into Mordor, and that was it. So, but if I've got to wait, like, if I don't have time to do Throne, you know, then I can solo the first boss of Throne. The second boss, the 3 mummoks, I just was not capable of doing, just because I was able to take 2 of them out, I think. But the problem is, first off, controlling 2 characters is very difficult. But secondly, the trampling mummoks are not fun. Oh, so that's at the Slag Hills.
These are troublesome times indeed.
But yeah, if I can grind out some of this content now, get like rep items, get the like the rep items for vendors and stuff, I think it's just better for us because it just saves a lot of that grindy time.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
Is that just a thing that unlocks it? How does this work? Oh, okay, so the above fellowship quest is a prerequisite. Once you complete the chain, the quest below will unlock. And then when you do those 3 or 4,
Will you
get
help
the other
bear
stuff.
my burden?
So me killing, like, just enemies is pretty easy. Only problem is, I can't see enemies on the minimap, which is a bit of a hassle. But I can one-shot enemies, so, I mean, eh. Can I one-shot with quick shot? Oh, with my auto attack? No. I think I did just then, but... Yeah, even on like Anor and Shadowfax, I didn't even do any of this. Even though there is a cloak related to it, I think. Is it a cloak? Something, a legendary deed is related to it. That's actually another point. And again, I might like write out my thoughts about this for a video. Just, I know it'll be a little bit late, but I think, you know, if people want to hear what I think, you know, it's fine. But, yeah, the idea that they are actually planning another legendary server, I was definitely on the boat of saying, I feel like there won't be any more legendary servers. So I'm interested to see what they actually think of. Because the way they said it, the way they described it, makes it sound like it isn't going to be just another, or you have slightly different experience, right? Because at the end of the day, the experience modifier is just going to be, maybe it isn't as simple as this, but it is just going to be a situation where you change a number, and that is how much experience you get, right? So you just have a base percentage and you say, okay, character gains 80% of that. Like, or they gain like 150% of it, or they gain 40% of it, you know? Like, it's not that difficult, and the fact they've done it 3 times means that they probably got that little bit of thing down. But if they're mentioning that they might have, like, they'll have to see if it's doable, means that I'm hoping it's like a newer idea. Because honestly, I think just a standard, you know, XP, different XP rate thing is just a bit boring for a 4th time. Yeah, it's always better to get the Reforge as early as possible, just because you get such an immense damage boost to your items. It's just always beneficial. And again, it won't matter at... because right now, even if I reforged mine at 136 before, there have been reforges since, because they do occasionally increase the level cap for, like, traceries and stuff. So it would have been reforged to 140 anyway. But I'm just a bit of a weirdo when it comes to that. I might put my campsite here. Maybe True Vanilla. I mean, that would be interesting, and that would kind of fit their whole, like, We wonder
Let
if
us
it'll be
help you
doable.
bring glad
And
tidings, friend.
not that I like
Will you hear
bring
my
it up
plight?
too often, but
Will you help bear my burden?
maybe that is some part to do with like their view on what's it called, Echoes of Angmar. Like if they've gone, oh hey, people seemingly want that, maybe for the next server let's try that. Because if they can, I'd argue if the Echoes of Angmar people can do that with like an old version, I'm sure the actual Lotro team could do that, you know? Though I do also wonder how that would end up going with the whole like turbine SSG thing. I don't know if it's true, but I've always thought like, oh, maybe the reason they haven't released like the Ultimate Editions for Mordor or the old like Rohan stuff is because it's stuff published by Turbine, and I'm not sure how much that makes a difference. Again, no idea, but it's always been a thought in my head, because Turbine did release Mordor, and Mordor is the last, like, you can't get it as Ultimate Edition anymore. But everything after, they've allowed you to buy Ultimate Edition. So I don't know why that's the case, if that makes sense. It's just one of those things that it like coincides weirdly correctly. But also probably completely wrong. Why are you hiding there? You are not a good archer. I don't know why I'm attacking these guys as well, because I don't think... Wait, do I have to kill them? No. I don't have to fight them. Okay, so what am I doing that for? I think I just naturally try and fight everybody. Yeah, I like know for a fact if it was available, if they, because they've already got the whole like upgrade thing, right? You know, you can go from like the standard to the collectors to the ultimate. If they retroactively did that for old content, I'm sure people would buy. I would buy the Ultimate Edition for like, was it Rohan? There's one that you get the Token of the Hornburg with every character. That was a pre-order bonus, so I don't know if how they would go about doing that. But I know for a fact that I would buy that. Just so I can have another experience boosting item on my characters. I want all four all the time. 2 earrings, back item, and pocket item. He doesn't even know. I've just destroyed his stuff and he doesn't even know. Okay, hopefully I'm reading into this whole thing correctly and that me doing this will unlock stuff. But yeah, this is actually the very first time I've ever been in this zone. Like, not the waste as a general thing, but here. I've never gone, like, I go up here for the epic. Like, you go up that path and then you kind of just leave. I've never actually been over here. I kind of just come through, go up to here, kill the enemies I need to do, come over here, and then go down there. Well, yeah, there's also the Steed the Ash Plains. I know a lot of people on stream ask me, hey, what's this horse here? Because it looks really good. And then I have to, unfortunately, be the bearer of bad news and say, it's this horse, but it's not obtainable anymore. And from the perspective of someone who does have the Ultimate Edition, I wouldn't be upset if people were able to get the items now, right? It's been 6 years, nearly, since Mordor was released. Which is a bit of a weird thing to think, to be honest. But, it's like 5.5 years. Getting on to 6. So yeah, I just don't know. I feel like it's been time. They could... I've had six years of having, like, the earring that I don't use anymore because the other one's better. I wouldn't be upset if other people were able to get it. So what else do I have to do? Tower guards. Wait, is that the things I've not been destroying? Is it these guys? Sorry. I didn't realize I had to kill them. Because normally it's like you have to destroy the tower. It's a lot easier when you're overleveled. You must lead the horses through the encampment. Really? Do not let every horse be defeated. Do I actually have to kill these guys? Is that what's up? Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know how pre-order bonuses would end up being a potential thing. Wait, do I actually have to follow? Is it a weird thing where, because it's 105, it would aggro the 105s, but I'm 140, so I don't know how it would... I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Am I right in understanding that they've put the Hunter rework on pause as well? I think I said that in that stream. I'm not really been keeping track of the things. I was actually kind of annoyed because I was at work on that Friday and I got a notification on my phone being like, because I forgot it was happening. And I got a notification on my phone, like a Twitch notification being like, live now with Sevelin. And I was like, really? I forgot that was today. Oh, why is my throat so bad today? I don't understand. I was like, I could be home right now watching. Come on, you can't lag when I've got an escort mission. This is not allowed. This is like against the law or something. I'm worried though, depending on the Beyonding rework. I feel like when there's a rework in play, I don't want to play that class much. I know I didn't really do it with Warden, but like, if this dies, I'm just saying it now, I call hacks. But I've been meaning to go and play my Beyonding a little bit more and get a little bit more, you know, used to my Beyonding, who is currently level 72, and actually level them up. But I haven't done it. But then if a rework comes, I'm like, I don't want to get used to it and then have to relearn. At least with Warden, there was not a massive amount of relearning, at least for me, from my perspective. Really? I mean, I need to kill the tower guards anyway, so whatever works, but... You can tell when I get lazy and I just quick shot everything. I'm like, yeah, 300k morale, it's fine. I don't want to do this multiple times. Like, if I have to do this to rework, like, get a daily, fair enough, I only have to do it once, but I don't want to have to do this bit multiple times. Please. The horses taste freedom for the first time. Okay, but do not let every horse be defeated. Okay, there can't be... There are enemies here. Why? I mean, it's a very obvious, like, entrance point, so of course there's guards, but why? Though I am getting, like, 170-ish... okay, the horses are now free. At least it's one horse only. But, yeah, at least I'm getting, like, 200 silver, including, like, stuff I sell, I guess. But, like, 200 silver from average, probably, from enemies, means that I'm actually making a little bit of money, at least, from these relatively easy kills. And, more specifically, I just spent a load of gold on my champion, trying to reforge his weapons, because I realized I hadn't reforged for ages. And, yeah, hopefully I can not be poor on him anymore. I mean, I'm going to have to come through here anyway on him just to, you know, get all the, you know, as many players or as many characters through this content as I can. So that'll hopefully recoup some of my money. Because, yeah, if I can do 4 daily quests on, like, 5 characters that are 140, that's, you know, 20 quests a day that I can do. And hopefully I can get relatively lucky with those. Getting what I need drop-wise. I still don't know what drops. It seems the wiki is a little bit lacking in regards to this content specifically. Because it doesn't really list much in terms of these crafting instances. Come on. Oh, it's because that thing's in the way. But hopefully, if we do them, we can get a gist of it. You know, we can understand what we're looking at. So I need to do 2 more supply tents after this one. So there's one already there, and then I've got 1 more trebuchet, which is right there. So I only need 1 more thingy. Also, the Daggerlad scrap deposits. Is a tier 10 Anorian or resource node that can drop Daggerlad weapon scraps, armor scraps, or onyx for us, and can also get their journals. That makes sense. Broken blade, metal scrap, and salt. So, unfortunately for me, my my prospector is Feyrand. Oh, he has my favorite cloak, except not in my favorite color. And I don't really think there's much I can do with Tarvelard here, unfortunately. But like I said, hopefully over the course of this, we'll get some drops across all these characters. And then we'll just have to keep being here and going, Throne of the Dread Terror, please, Throne of the Dread Terror. Oh yeah, it's a selectable reward for the instance quest anyway. I swear I had a load of Daggerlad onyx at some point. I might have chucked it because I kind of didn't know what it was for, which might come to bite me right now, but... What does the polished onyx even do? You can trade it for rep items. Okay. It's not terrible. So, the question now becomes... Oh, I got a physical mastery essence, a uncommon one. I don't have my VIP thing, which kind of sucks. But luckily, I'm not problematic. Oh, I haven't got any, damn it. Oh, I can actually... I put down my campsite here, didn't I? Yeah, so what I'll probably end up doing is run back to somewhere, get myself my VIP thing, and then come back. Each is worth 100 points. So how many would I need? What is it? 280,000 for Host of the West, right? I need 2,800. I don't know. I had to Google that. Oh, wait, no. So the armor, like, they have different factions. So 85. I need 850 of each of the scrap, salt, and broken blades if I wanted to purely level up my, or do my rep from that stuff. Is it bad that that is the sort of thing I would do? Yes, is the answer. I'm not going to, though, because I can just do quests and it's going to be so much more efficient. Okay, so...
Faith alone.
Wait, what? How does this work? The above quests fellowship is a requisite for the Lang or event quest chain, which I found under... Okay, once you complete that chain quest... Oh, right. So... So there's 3 quests. 3 sets of 3 quests. Okay, so it's not as easy as I thought it was.
Will you
Again, this is all
Will you help
in search of better things for us. Right, what's the closest... No, it's not that. It's you. The Shire is the closest to a VIP thing. Thorin's Hall is closest to a skirmish camp, and 21st Hall is closest to a
Hello, friend.
a mission
Could you help me with
person.
something? Greetings, friend.
I'm going to keep that essence because there is a small chance that I have a use for it. I actually don't know officially if there is a use for it. I think it's only the rares, but I may as well keep it just in case. Boop. And then a dear boop. These quests unlock in sets of 3, turning in one quest if a set unlocks the next quest. Completing the quest chain will unlock the final quest. Need to unlock the Fellowship crafting instances. The final quests are listed under the Slag Hills. Once you unlock the crafting instances, you'll simply need the sequence of the escape, war party, war leaders, and can ignore the other quests. Okay, we'll see how this all works out. It's also good that we're just learning this now, because we'll need it in the future. So we do these 9 quests, and then we get the other 4 quests, which unlock the instance. Such a lot of work, except it's not really a lot of work, but also we're 140, so it's kind of a lot easier than it otherwise would be for us. And then there's this locked strongbox situation, which I don't unfortunately have enough of the violet extracts and golden extracts in order to get, because they're seemingly quite rare. I don't know how good of a quest. Okay, so I can get if I do a solo version, I get Host of the West silver pieces, small box of war materials, and a pouch of Ithilien essence fragments. If I do the Fellowship version, I get Host of the West silver pieces, war materials, pouch of Ithilien essence fragments, and 2 Ithilien essence fragments. So does that mean I can potentially get like an Ithilien essence every day? A North Ithilien essence every day? Assuming I open up the Fellowship lockpick thing. I mean, even if I don't do that. Okay, Cat Masters are a thing I need to defeat. I also need to do Emissaries, Uruk Emissaries. And the War Party. Which is like all the way over there. Thing is, with the North Ithilien essence boxes, I have been looking at just... Because you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for just like doing quests. Oh, that does look really good in white. Yeah, you get 8 of them for doing quests. So I might even just get enough just doing quests. It kind of depends on... Though actually, now we've looked at it, we know how many essences we're going to get. Because all our stuff here is going to have essences. So... we're going to need a lot. It's a war party. What are we partying about? Oh, it's another one of these stand and kill enemies. I thought one of my random arrows just came down. So honestly, it just feels like it's not actually a big deal for me with the Ithilien essences. Oh, the war materials get me 500 rep points though. Why do I feel like... Yeah, I have like 1,000 rep in the provision. I could have used that. I think if I do this at level 100, I can actually get stuff for that as well. I'm being lazy. Okay, this item can drop from various mobs and similar things in the waste, or can be gained from a Daggerlad scrap deposit or resource node. So what I'm hearing is I need to get up to a Norian Prospector on like Renaborn and just run around picking up Daggerlad scrap deposits. Because it's not ore. But also I'm like kind of worrying a bit too much far ahead. Get back here, please. Oh, he just totally ignored me. He knows his place. He doesn't need to attack. He'll instead be attacked. Two minutes. I wonder... Oh, wait, we can't leave, obviously. But I wonder, can I just not aggro the enemies? If I just stand here, right? Because they're just going to stand here. And the idea is that they would just aggro you because you're aggroable. I think we can just kind of like sit here for a second, for like a minute, and just not worry about any of this. So I'm all up for that. I want to see what the main... So box of crafting materials, a choosable amount of caps of Evergleam and stuff like that. We also get a selectable rep reward. So we could actually pick up like armor, right? Like back to back to back, and focus on that one rep. Because, what did I say? 85k? 170. Like, armors or weapons or provisions. But also, we should be able to craft... craft the items. Or, like, trade in items for it. Like, bundle of Ranger's provisions. It's a cook recipe. Do I have that recipe? Okay, the party has been defeated. Bye. Anorian, Host of the West, Daggerlad provisions. So I could... That's not difficult to do. And if I use one of those, that is a guaranteed crit. Like, with my stuff. But I don't want... So I could get that, and then just work with whatever Anorian thing I have. We have ideas. They're brewing. Cook's always going to be one of the easiest, because it's, like, so self-sufficient on itself. But, I could also do this, because although you can't crit it, it would cost me one of those, but, like, that is more, I think. That's, like, 7 for 5. Right, what else am I defeating? So I'm Uruk emissaries. I think that's just the Mordor emissaries, right? That makes sense. Catmaster. Hello. Just what I wanted. And then, what's the other one? Oh, it was the warband thingy, whatever it's called. The war party. Thankfully, I don't have to actually obtain those recipes. That's kind of the thing I was more concerned about. And apparently, you can also get a small mixed provision if you're celebrated. And Rangers provisions. That's nice. I don't know why I'm attacking everybody. I kind of just like started clicking, and then that's kind of where it ended. I mean, I needed to kill that emissary, so it kind of worked, but I could have, you know, Heartseekered him or something. I've already killed 100 enemies here. That's crazy. Like Heartseeker. Boom. Dead. I want to know where this Black Numenorian ambassador is. I guess we'll find out as soon as we kill all the other emissaries, or we'll find him before then, and life will be better. I did not mean to attack you. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not, but... This looks somewhat promising. You would have been so much easier to kill. Someone in here has to be... There we are. I'm going to one-shot you. Except probably not. No. Nearly. It's fine. There's another emissary in here as well, so that's also good for us. Nope. You guys know what you're doing. You're just totally ignoring me because I killed your boss. Understandable. Okay, here's another cat master. I think I killed this guy earlier, actually. So yeah, what I should do is just come through here on champion as well and sort of run into the middle of the zone and then just like AoE, kill everything, and just go around in a loop. And hopefully, I don't think I've got any drops of anything related to this zone yet. But at the very least, I'll be making money. How many Host of the West things do I have? Host 18. Ah. Emissary. Not in line of sight. He definitely is. He definitely... There's some weird like, bounding boxes on these trebuchets. So I think I'm just going around in a loop and then just hoping I find the right enemy. I mean, I could track the enemies, but I think I know the spots they're spawning. It's just whether or not they've spawned or not. There should be one up here, though, I think. There was something up here. This is where I thought the black emissary thing. Malaclips, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. This guy, I'm assuming, is gonna be... Yeah, this guy as well. Why did you guys have to have my favorite cloak in the game? Why? This is so sad. I'm disappointed. Just in everybody right now. But, I'm so glad that counts as one hit. It's so nice that I can just one-shot stuff and it doesn't aggro because of it. Makes life so much easier. No emissaries. There one down here. I need 3 more. At least now I know what these like Evergleam caps of Evergleam are. I have occasionally got them as drops like a while back, and I never really knew what they were for. I could kind of guess they were a crafting ingredient for Cook, but I never really put 2 and 2 together. Which is sort of annoying because, again, I could have probably held on to them. I wonder if I have any on my main characters. I feel like they'd be on here if anywhere. Cap of... Nope. No, that wouldn't work anyway. Damn it. No! At least it didn't aggro the other guy. I mean, again, not that it matters. 1 more. Please. Just 1 more enemy. But 1 very specific type of enemy. I don't want the normal enemy type. But yeah, if we do look at this, if we get 5 of those normal ones, but if we can get like 3 of those equals 3... here he is. 3 of those equals 3 of the 500 rep items, which does mean it's just a little bit easier to get that 170 that we need. Hi, how you doing? Now we got these 3.
Stop the enemy.
Yeah,
Will you
okay,
hear
also.
my plight?
Defeat foes.
Be wary, my friend.
I would have thought that would be just like a general one for all of them. So defeat foes times 20, destroy groups of tents, and destroy banners, which is also something I thought we'd start with like first. That feels like a very beginning of questline type thing, and then defeat the 2 bosses, which fair enough is like, you've gotten all the information now, you've seen where they are, now go attack them. The longest part of this is just the traveling back and forth. That's pretty much it. See if anything's being run. Nope. Sad times. Oh, I keep forgetting there's an invisible wall. Such a problem. Okay, so after we've done this, we do have 2 of them are repeatables, I think it said, but we're not really going to worry about that too much. I don't think there's... Yeah, Host of the West rep, so I guess we will try and do this as much as we can on Feyrand, but I think right now it doesn't matter. Unless you can buy... Can you buy armor for tokens? That'd be interesting. No. I think... actually, I'm not sure. I was thinking I'm probably going to have to get a load of Essence Reclamation Scrolls, because to my knowledge, if I upgrade a piece of gear, it won't keep the essences. I'm not entirely sure about that. But I feel like that's going to be the case. So I need to Essence Reclaim them all and then upgrade them. But also, if we can hopefully get everything like ready ahead of time, we might be able to just get away with not and just upgrade everything like immediately. But a lot of it's going to be rep grinding, so I don't think that's actually viable. Because you got to be kindred with the Host of the West. Well, we've seen how long it's taken us just to get kindred with Minas Tirith, so... Nearly there with all our kills. It's fine. It's a bit weird where it's like you're destroying 4 tents, but you're only destroying 1 group of tents. So I think we're gonna have a lot of kills going on. But that's fine. Oh, not kills, but a lot of burning stuff down. And a lot of pressing delete, I feel like. Actually, I think if I go kill the bosses, can I not just run around on my horse? Should hopefully speed things up. It depends on whether or not destroying them dismounts me or not. I guess we'll find out. We'll go on our horse and find something to burn down. Like these tents. We'll find out. It doesn't say not usable ground, the mounted words. And there's our confirmation. Perfect. Okay, I should be able to Heartseek him. Yeah. And then that guy as our final. 700k. Yes, the same amount of morale. Well, a little less morale than I do. 1 shot. Technically 3 shot. 1 skill. That's all I'll say. Cool. Let's get back on our horse, and we are hopefully soon at the end of this. I don't know what the next 4 quests are going to be. It's one of those things where I wish it just gave me 9 quests and just went, do all these. Rather than making me go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But at the same time, they're also not... They're not difficult. I don't think they'll be too bad even, like, on level. I mean, 600k morale is quite a lot, and these are fellowship things, so there is a chance that just to unlock this stuff, I will... is it small fellowship or fellowship? It is, like, full fellowship. So I might have to, like, get a hand from an alt of mine. But I don't think it should be too bad. That's, like, a thing I'm willing to do, considering, you know, the game doesn't actually expect me to do this solo. We are currently just before Mordor. I'm looking forward at the minute to our next level cap, which is level 105, and just trying to look at what we can do now to make the transition to 105 a little bit easier. I mean, I could I normally go through the door. I go through the Mordor door. My favorite door in the game. But yeah, we are just trying to get as much as we can done on my main, like, well, my 140s, just to make the process of being at 105 a little less jarring. It's one of those things where that 105 period of time was like however many months, or like up to potentially a year, let's say, and I don't want it to take that long for Feyran, so if I can use my high level characters just to speed up everything, I don't see what the problem is. I still haven't actually looked yet, but obviously we can get to Mordor at level 5 technically, right, with the door. I don't know if that actually works at level 1. It doesn't have a minimum level on it, and I feel like 5 would not be, like, if you can get through at 5, I feel like getting through it 1 shouldn't be too difficult. Like, if they had a minimum level, I feel like it would have been like 90 or 100. They normally have it a couple levels below, like 90-ish for level 100 stuff. Okay, so those are the repeatables, and now we have these
Let us
4,
help you bring
which are
glad tidings,
somewhat
friend.
repeatable,
Will
somewhat
you hear
not.
my plight?
2 repeatable, 2 not.
help bear my
And then
burdens?
those are what
Let us
unlock
help you
us
bring
the
glad
2
tidings.
dailies. Yeah, so I don't want Feyrand to be at 105 for over a year, so that's why this music is very loud. Just lower that a bit. I don't want to be running around there. So if I can take these 140s and just give myself a little bit of a boost, I don't see what the problem is with that. I would understand if we were doing like we were leveling with a kinship type thing, like Carefree or Slowtro or whatever. But as a one-man operation right now, I think we won't torture ourselves. I'm still interested in whether or not I want to take one of my completionists and put them in like a leveling kinship. Because I think Carefree's at like 85 at the minute. I think. Which isn't too far off of where we are. But we're at 50 on Kotal and Rixarius. So I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we got mustering horns. That's not usable though. Okay, luckily this is all incredibly easy. Wait, this starts a quest? I want a quest. Using that has no effect. Oh, okay. I probably haven't done something. Luckily for me, I can just run through, which makes things a lot easier. I probably won't be able to do this in the actual instance, but... this is the Rakish... yeah, whatever it's called. The Rakish Luxuriant frame. Rakish Charmers frame, sorry. It isn't obtainable anymore, unfortunately, because it was from the Rakish Supporter Pack. I don't think it's available anymore. It's probably my favorite frame. I do love the Yule Festival frame with the skin, don't get me wrong. And I'm like meh about the potato one. The potato one for me is more the fact that it's only allowed on one character. If it was account wide, I think that would be better. So what am I getting out of this? 2 vials of golden extract. They're quite rare, aren't they? Are they supposed to be quite rare? Like, genuinely? So the bow I've got is actually the default hunter's bow, but the reason it is glowy is because I have Orc's Bane on it, which means when I'm near an orc, it glows. Like Sting. But if I were to kill this orc, for example, or this goblin, it should... theoretically not glow anymore. I don't know what the distance is technically on it. Oh, so I can get caps of Evergleam from here. Oh wait, no, that's not even an Evergleam thing. Is golden extract not supposed to be rare? Or am I thinking of a different one? You can get Evergleam, Ironite, and Mornweed. Is it just because it's like in this area? Maybe it's a little bit rarer? Like harder to get? Let's see. Okay, maybe it's just amber that I'm thinking of. What is golden extract used for then? I feel like that was the one I was looking at for like jewelry or something. Oh, that's wrong. Can I do Herb Master? Does that work? Cool. Legendary rings.
Megovanen.
Lahana Glitter, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good time. I still don't know what I'm actually doing. Like, right now, I'm doing Foe Slayer of the Towers of Teeth. It's going well. I'm just being confused going through this zone, but luckily nothing attacks me. I only attack them. So what is it the golden extract does there? Again, I don't... Golden extract... Oh, golden extract was the lockpicks. So what does violet extract come from? Because if I can just run through here and get like a load of bone mallow. Okay. So if I can just come through here and get like vials of golden extract. And also, I don't know, because these count as landscape items, I should actually get one more per character or per like thing on Faerand, which is good. I still don't know, like, obviously this is supposed to be somewhat difficult, but obviously I'm not being attacked. Hey, war trolls, finally. But, come on. I'm trying to click on you. There. But yeah, if I can just, like, occasionally run through here, press delete, make sure I'm grabbing what I can. It's one of those things where I should really trade over the toolkit from Faerand over to Tar Valard as I do it, or just put it in my shared storage every time I do it, but I'm lazy and I will lose it. And I don't want to lose that toolkit because I already lost it once. I lost it on Gundabad release day, and I do not want that to be repeated. Stream's going well. I mean, we've had a few days off, but we're back. I just, I wanted a little bit of a break. Plus, I was quite tired. Been busy as well. There's many multitude of things, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow will mark the completion of our gear for 100, and then we can have some fun there. I might not stream tomorrow actually, because I wanted to get that video done about like my thoughts about, you know, the recent things, you know, whatever, the recent stream thing. I know it's like super late, but again, might be something worth putting out, potentially. Okay, so I need to keep the rep items. It shouldn't be as laggy on here as it is on Faerand, so yeah, it's still laggy. I still don't know where I'm going. I'm very confused. Oh, no, I found a Numenorian sorcerer, so we're good. Almost one-shot him. Almost there. Just need to level up again, you know, to 150. That's totally a thing that I can do. I almost feel like triple shot. Or swift bow, which is essentially just triple shot. I mean, mostly just Lotro. I've actually been playing some Skyrim recently, though, to be fair. It's been a nice little change of pace. Some good old modded Skyrim. Just as a little bit of a chillax. I wonder if this is, like, not open fully because it's not the instance. I wonder how that works. It's fine, we'll work it out. Right, they're done. I just need to go back and kill sorcerers that I probably just ignored because I wasn't thinking about it. And then, yeah, just good old Lotro. Why not? And hopefully tomorrow, I'm still praying for tomorrow to be a fix to lag if they haven't just delayed that. Because I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that it was planned to be today. My interest in Starfield. I have seen one thing about Starfield. I kind of forgot it existed, like, as a concept. Like, I kind of knew it was a thing being made by Bethesda, but I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, go for it. But the only thing I've seen is like the adoring fan thing, which at first I thought was a joke. And then, I mean, it is a joke, but I thought it was like not a legit thing. 2 vials of golden extract. Okay, I need one more foe. Black Numenorian Sorcerer. There we are. Have a quick what, like look or something? I mean, I could always... I'm not exactly the most artistic person, but yeah, I guess. Right. Return to camp. Complete that quest. I don't know if you have to complete all 4 to unlock the instance or what. Or if I can just go straight to it. Like if I do these 2. Okay, so I do have that. So what I'll do then is I will quickly jump into the other one, grab both, and then we can just jump into both. I think rather than like back and forth type situation. Yeah, my Discord ID should be down below the stream actually. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how that works now because haven't Discord changed their like username things. I don't know. They asked me to change my username and be like, hey, what do you want your @ to be? I was like, oh, we're doing this now, are we? Oh, I'm going backwards. So I don't need defilers or raiders. That's good to know. Lieutenants, defiler, archer. Raider. I think it's just going to be similar to the other one where it was super far in. Defiler, raider, captain. And bone mallow. That's actually something I want. It'll be good once I've done this for the first time, because once I've done it once, then I should... Oh, a sturdy gate that's... What is this? My, Before the Shadows mission? Bruises. Oh, we got a lot of... Wait, can I just aggro a bunch of enemies then in Rain of Arrows then? Rain of Arrows, Rain of Arrows. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Probably not the greatest idea I've ever had, but hey, it worked. Why not? Okay, and then I have to destroy Gil thingy. One more Overseer, which I'm guessing will be somewhere. And I got 8 Defilers. Not Defilers, Bruisers. That works. And more bone mallow, except I'm guessing this is actually where I want to be going now. Let's just do the same old thing. I think that made sense. Just come down here and rain of arrows. Okay, and then we go back to the thing. And all that work just to unlock 2 instances. However, once again, it's kind of worth it. It works. I mean, you know, we only have to do this once. Also, now that I've done it... Oh, where is he? Now that I've done it once, I can at least do it a lot quicker. However, it's going to be the quickest on Tarvelard because by having Tarvelard, I have the campsite thing, whereas for the other ones I don't. So this one gets me bundles of reclaimed Ithilien lumber. So I don't get to choose. Interesting. Oh, and I can only do that one once. So I can't do like both at the same time. I'll get a reminder. Yeah, why not? And then I've got to defeat many foes. I've got to defeat 25 anyway. So that's fine. And I've also got Daggerlad's scrap, so that's also quite good. So I'll have to unlock this on Zia as well. These items seemingly get bound to account, so I can't trade them over, which kind of sucks. But I think like the caps of Evergleam and stuff. Ooh. That's a weird... Like, I've never, in all my time playing this game, had just a recipe drop. Like, I get having a scroll drop, but having an actual recipe is so weird. I mean, I'll take it, because I can just put that on Kestor and craft myself up some stuff of those. Because that looks like it's just a guaranteed of the 7 crit. Like, I don't need to worry about... It's obviously single use, but it's a thing that I maybe don't have to worry about having... Yeah, I just don't have to worry about. Though from this, I'm not going to get the... I'm not going to be able to do the lock on this one. You should be careful around these bends in the cavern. But why, though? Is it because, like, sneaky enemies around the corner? I think I'll be fine. I can imagine this not being exactly the greatest experience if you were, like, on level, and especially if you weren't geared. Like, I don't think Feyran's going to do too well in this zone. So that's kind of another reason why I'd rather, like, grind it out now. So, I mean, I might be able to. Like, with the whole point of Feyran is he's kind of overpowered anyway, so he should be fine, but I'm not going to be too upset if he can't. He has to come through it anyway to do these, so he has no excuse. It's just whether or not he needs some help while he does it. I'll probably just invest in a Slayer Accelerator and do them, like, together every so often, and then, you know, depending on however many I get kill-wise, you know, times that by 2, and then work out how many kills we're getting per thing, and then from that we can work out, like, how many runs, how many days it's going to take. These Rangers' belongings I have not found many of. So this is the very first time I've actually done this. I do feel like I'm doing a slight disservice to myself by doing it with a very overpowered character. Like, not overpowered in regards to just the game. There are much stronger characters than Tarvelard, but for the content we're doing, to be fair, no matter what, like, we're capped on our, like, physical mastery and stuff. So it's not like we're doing, like, the damage we're doing isn't really, like, increasable. It's just how much morale, how much finesse and stuff. The other stats. I think my crit's also capped. Yes, looks like it. Yeah, like I said, this is the, I don't really do this content all that much. I don't know how lucky I am to get that drop as well. I'm also interested to see how this boss goes, because I don't know if it's just a boss where it's like, I don't know if this is a similar thing to, let's say, Harrowing of Morgul as an example, right? Where it's not necessarily, it is a crafting instance actually, so it does make sense, but where the boss is just an enemy with a lot of health and a name, or if it's like a boss in regards to it has mechanics and, you know, you have to do certain things to kill it. I'm gonna go with the first. I'm gonna go with, hey, it's probably just you have to kill this enemy quick before it kills you. But I like how that guy just was not attacking me. Right. It would be nice, I think, to be able to trade up, like, the salt to the provisions, for example. I don't know if that's like a thing I haven't really looked at the like crafters or anything, or the not crafters but vendors, barters, whatever the word I'm trying to use is. Barters is the right word, but yeah. Oh, how are you healing? It's not allowed. It's like the rule when you play like a Pokemon game, right? When you're against a gym leader, you're allowed to heal. You're allowed to use potions no matter how many times. But the moment the enemy starts to heal, that's like unfair. That's just how it works. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and spam quick shot. Oh, I got a restored Daggerlad artifacts recipe as well. Look at me with all my recipes. I kind of have a look at these. So, what was it? So, padded Gondorian garments. I'm just really curious on these recipes. So, padded Gondorian garments recipe. This is a single-use recipe. Single-use recipe is a random drop from a mob. Random mob drop from the update 20 in the Wastes. It's kind of crazy to think that update 20 was Mordor, like the Wastes. And we're on update 36. I mean, it's been like, again, 6 years or so, but still crazy. I don't know where the boss is. I mean, I guess we have an hour to find everything. And I would assume that enemies don't respawn. Yeah. If I have a quick look. Yes, if we can get 7 of those from a recipe, then I will happily do that crafting. Is it like a little maze type thing? Is that what we're going for? Can't be here. Like there's holes in the wall and stuff. I must be missing something, unless it's here, but that can't be the case. I'm worried it's one of those sort of you have to go the certain direction around or else it doesn't trigger properly type situations. I really hope not. It's also good that I can't sell the recipe. Is it bound to character? It's not bound. It's just you can't sell it. So that's actually kind of good for us as well. Because if I do come through here, like, I can come through here on my main characters, like my 5 140s, and then I can come through on, like, Picro as well, and shouldn't have too many issues with Picro. Then I can come through here on Zia and Rimulus, and there's a lot of potential for us there. I keep thinking this King's Pony is a horse that I can ride indoors, as if they'd messed that up. Yeah, so we went in there. Okay, so did I just, like... Was I just stupid? That might be the case. Oh, actually. Relics for the thingy. I want to get as many of these crafting items, because, again, if I can just... pawn those off to, you know, my scholar who is Ingrid, who is my old lawmaster, who I really need to play. Like, I have Vemegrim, which I think is my lawmaster. Please. I hope something happens. Who is, like, the same level and better gear. But there's nothing saying I can't have 2 lawmasters. Even if one of them is purely just to craft. Okay, so this is kind of good. Looking at this, we'll probably hit enemies beneath, like the Slayer Deed for this, like, first try. Which means it'll take 3 tries, or 3 runs to get the advanced ones, right? But also that means if I do it twice with a Slayer Accelerator, it'll only be twice. Thank you. I'm a little bit worried, though, about doing this on level. Like, I can sit there and tank the hits, but if I'm doing this solo, otherwise, I'm gonna probably have a bad time. Especially with that amount of enemies. Though I can damage over time most of them, right? Okay, 1 more ranger's provisions or belongings. More Evergleam. Do I have Henneth and Nun? No, I have After Battle Minas Tirith though. So if I can go to After Battle Osgiliath, or even Camp of the Host, I might be able to pick up the, like... Because is that just the boss? He's, like, not even, like, that noticeable. $1.26 million. Okay. I shouldn't need to do this, but I want to see if I can one-shot him. But there is entirely a chance that he is... like, mechanic based. No, he's just a straight up I kill him. Oh, I got a Tarnished Sigil of Gondor, which is kind of the big reason I wanted to do this content, is because I need that item. So that's good. That took us 15 minutes or so, 13 minutes, and I say 13 minutes and getting lost is pretty good. There is also a chest here. Obtain a lockpick and open the Udun Cast Strongbox. So, basically, do we do it? I have to get a lockpick. Oh, actually, no, let's get this Evergleam first. I wonder if I even have enough for a lockpick. So I need vial of violet extracts. I have enough. I do not have enough. I'm missing 3 of the golden extract. Maybe I can keep it and then what does that give me? Just 5 luxury points? That's a bit crazy. Yeah, maybe I can keep it and just, like... I don't think I can. I'll probably won't worry about that. It's probably more of a Feyran thing anyway. But I guess I'll grab armor. Don't have enough room. Oh, I need room for the other thing. Why is my DPI just randomly changed? Also, I apparently got the cook recipe. I'll take it. And let's get rid of morale pots and stuff. I really need to clear out my inventory. I'm aware of this. Don't judge me. So for this one, I can get the Cap of Evergleam because that's actually relevant to this character. So that's good. So let's just make sure we lock all the crafting-based stuff. And then what I'll probably do is filter out some of these items. Like the Aeolingus Weaponsmith Scroll Case, for example. I don't need that to be part of my drop list anymore. And again, I do need to just clear out some stuff. Mostly the Enhancer Runes can go onto a character. They'll probably go on Cariol. The Delving's Lively Essence. I'm keeping those, to be fair. But then Tracery Tokens Incomparable. I can trade those to Cariol as well and stuff.
Will you hear my
Let's
plight?
pick this one up, though. Okay, I would like to create a reminder because I want to try and do these as often as possible. Okay, these do aggro me. Okay, that's fine. So what else do I have to do? I have to defeat foes. Oh, did I actually finish that one? I don't think I completed it. Oh, no, I did get. So I did 130 enemies on that first run. That's fine. But let's get rid of that. So that'll be a few lottery points. And then I need to collect Numenorian artifacts. To be fair, we're not doing that bad for drops. Like weapons I haven't got many of, fair enough, but I do have provisions. And then over here I've got like metal scraps, I've got salt. Obviously those are the lower tier items. But I had armor, didn't I? Broken blades, that's another thing. I don't know where the armor went to. Did I like sell it by accident? No, the armor's here. Okay. Is it bad that I just thought to myself, this looks really familiar? Oh yeah, I was here like 5 minutes prior. That's fine. I like these ones that are just like, kill all the enemies. It's fine. And I'll try and not get too lost this time. Yeah, maybe I'll just like run through the non-instanced versions of these at some point and see how this can go. Wait, I'm doing the Fellowship version. Am I not doing also the solo version? Or do I have to physically be in a... How do I unlock the solo version? Or like choose the solo? Because I am solo. But surely there's two different versions. Wait, what am I doing? Guardian of the Teeth. I'm apparently doing the Fellowship version. Oh, okay, so Kanda does the Fellowship versions, and then Thurindol does the solo versions. So we are doing the Fellowship version. I should have known that from the drops we got earlier, but I was a little bit confused, not gonna lie. I wish I was Scholar. My Scholar is gonna not touch this content for a while, to be honest, so. It's probably quicker to get my Scholar leveled up to 105 or like 140 than it is for Feyran to get to 105 at this point. I wonder if we'll get around to getting every drop, like every recipe. Because that'd be pretty cool. I mean, they're obviously single use, so ideally I want to get just the usable ones, though all of them are usable. But like if I can get all the cook ones done, like now, that's so much better. I'm also very curious to see if... Wait, what am I... What was it I was looking for just now? Oh yeah, I think I was looking at... I wanted to look at the Host of the West and just see, like, these craftable things, these ones, Ranger's Provisions, when I can make them, ideally. This is essentially just this version of this version, but the crit. That doesn't make sense, but it kind of does. But I do need to still get a Ranger's Journal. Like, the Evergleam is pretty easy, but... But I wanted to see, basically, if I could... What requirements I had to trade that in. If I needed a certain reputation to trade it in, because otherwise I'd have to get to Feyran to that reputation. Though I could do that from repeatables, I'm sure. But from the look of it, I don't think you have to have reputation to trade items in. And we can trade the provisions for just armor. So we can get 3,500 rep from that. Pick this up. I think this will be our golden extract, right? Oh, really? Okay, Mornweed, I think, also gives us golden extract, so I might be able to go and pick up a lockpick thing. I don't think you need a specific like rep or anything. But I better do it with the thingy versions. Whatever it's called. The fellowship version. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, 1. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? I must have got over 20. Yeah, so 20, 25. Or 22, 25. So that's fine. Because it's an instance, we should be fine. What I'll do is, before we finish, like, we'll finish, but before we go and give the quest in, I will, we'll go buy one. I think you can just go back in the instance. Though I'll do it before I kill the boss, just in case. I mean, I have got this one. But I don't know how much that actually matters. Like, I don't know if I can get back in the instance, is what I'm trying to say. Any more recipes? Oh, I got the refined Gondorian weapon parts recipe. How incredibly fancy. And more metal scraps. Any more of me thingies? Oh, Evergleam. It's the most excited I've ever been for a plant. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna go around grinding out these things, I better get myself yeah, I better get myself the Gundabad toolkit. I think just for it is going to be so much quicker because of that. Because all the like really rare ones, I'm probably only going to get like 1 of, but I'll actually get 2. So I'm basically I just am doubling my output of the low value ones. The high value ones, oh sorry, the low quantity versions, the rare ones. But the common ones, I'm going to have a ton of them anyway, but more is more. So it's free, so why not? Might see if there's a guide online or something. Like, best herbalist spot. Oh, there's also a horse, isn't there? Isn't there a horse? A lesson in herbalism final. Yeah, Steed of the North Ithilien Wilds. I have to do 250 herbalism quests. So that's 25 days, I think. I counted 10, I think, earlier. 25 days of herbalism. I'm hoping with these grinds do become a little bit more, not necessarily manageable, but like something I remember to do. If I can be like, oh yeah, I log in and oh yeah, I'm supposed to go do, you know, whatever. I think I broke it. If I be like, oh, I should do these instances now as soon as I can, right? I think that makes sense. But... Hey, there's a deed done. Got more Host of the West rep. That is actually useful to me. Like, for the most part, the other stuff isn't too useful, but if I can... It depends on how bound to account certain items are. Because if an item is bound to character, it's useless to me. But if it's bound to account, and I can trade for it, I'll take it. Yeah, it looks like the tarnished sigils aren't guaranteed though. So I don't know how lucky I was. We'll see if it drops for me after this. Be nice. Oh, what's this quest ring for? Oh, it's a guy over here. Oh, and then the chest. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, not that it particularly matters again, but I think it's fun to just Heartseeker an enemy once in a while. Especially because he's got some sort of shield. So if I can get a one-shot on him before his shield goes up, then that's actually really good for me. So we got the Numenorian things. I don't have the lockpick. But I do wonder how easy it is for me to get back into the instance. If not, I'll just cancel the quest. But that took about 13 minutes as well. So that's fine. So, can I go Stable Master to Henethinen?
These are troublesome.
No, but I can go
times
Camel the
indeed.
Host. And then Beneath the Hills, I haven't completed those yet, but I should get a title. In fact, I don't actually think it's worth me picking them up right now. It's probably better to hold on. Wait, I didn't get the drop. No, I didn't. That's kind of sad. I for sure thought I was going to get it. Herbalism is here. No, Herbalist.
We must protect Gondor at all cost.
Yeah, this one here. I'm going to say no for now, just because I'm not sure. But I think it's better for me to do these, really, if I'm going to be using, like, Golden and Violet. I think those are all that I can use. Like, Amber Extract gives me at least that, which is something. I might even... These are bind on Acquire, which kind of sucks. But, hopefully, I don't think you need a rep for that. One thing I might do is potentially get this armor ready, like straight away at 105 as like an in-between, right? If I can get, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 sapphires, and then 40, is it 40? No, 24 ambers, then I can like pick these up and have like essences. I can just transpose those other essences on top. To be fair, I don't even think I need that. Jewelry though, there's something I might pick up straight away, kind of thing. They're all bind on acquire, which kind of sucks. But wait, I can already pick up the... Oh, because these are like really cheap for some reason. There are only 3 compared to these, which are like 250 umber and then 1 amber. So they're kind of cheap, but they're kind of not. Cosmetic pets, that's the thing I do need to get as well. I don't really care much for the gazebos and stuff. And then we have... Please tell me it's nice. That's actually kind of a nice cloak. I just kind of wish it wasn't hooded. Oh wait, no, there is a hoodless one. Can I change? I can't change the color. Okay, I like this one. Probably the best of the 3, actually. Just wish I could change the color of it. Sad times. And then Herbmaster is the essence, which, again, if we open up the lot box, we could get. And then we also have the legendary rings, which is something we need to look into, because that's another thing that if I can just get that immediately, I can come straight here. I don't need to do, or to be fair, I don't even have to come straight here. I could probably go, I think I can get them straight from Osgiliath after Battle Osgiliath. Come straight here, get 105, and, you know, get that nice big morale boost. Plus essences, I can just immediately put my no, I can't. I can't put my 100 essences on, but I should have, by that time, a bunch of North Ithilien essences spare, ready to go. So that's actually... I thought he was T-posing. I thought that was his arms. That was very weird. So I'm curious, though. I want to go back to the campsite, because if I can go back into the instance, I'll pick up one. If I can't, I'm not going to worry. No, okay. So I can't do that. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it. I'll pick it up, like, maybe next time. Since I know what I'm after now as well. Oh, really? I'll sell my items, actually. At least get some money out of it. And then do that. And there we are. We actually have Beneath the Hills completed. That's 2,000 virtue experience. I'll take it. And then we also got some reclaimed Ithilien wood, which I don't really think I need too much of. But hey, if it's something I can get extra with it, that's nice. And with this, we can technically kind of not immediately, we have the ability to get the last few points for this and then craft it. So I might actually do that as a thing instead. It might be better. But you are supposed to have solo quests, supposedly. But I don't know. Is it a situation of I have to do Bane of the Serpent? Okay, so I have to do Bane of the Serpent at Heyrondir, which is this zone. Is there a stable master there?
Gondor needs your aid.
So it's kind of easier to get the Fellowship version, I think, because you don't have to do as much. It's not that long. I'll just pick up the quests and see like where to pick them up from, but I'm not gonna go out my way to do them. So those are done. Yeah, okay. Defer that to the next. Cool. So yeah, I think if I take... I mean, Afka, Palpatine, Tarvelad, Renaborn, Skarshu, could probably argue getting Yaimio through here as well. So that's 6. And then 7 could be... I could technically get Tracery on this if I level Tracery up a bit. next would be Tareen, who's 114, which I don't think is quite at the stage where I'm happy for him to be here, but yeah. I had a list of like, I need to list what plant though equals what extract. Because if I'm focusing, like really what I should be doing is just pick up every single one. So I'll be like, oh, there's horsetail, let me go pick it up. But what I should be doing is being like, right, I need 1,000 of these, so let me go get as many of those as I possibly can. So that's Umber extract. Which I think is probably the most common one. So Umber, no, it's Amber. Umber is for the earrings. Seems. We'll see. You're the quartermaster. Do you give me res incomparables? So I should be looking at doing this as often as I can as well. So Host of the West silver pieces. I'll try and do what I can repeatables to just pick those up because I always find incomparables to be the hardest to find. Like rares I can kind of get away with, but incomparables are a bit of a hassle. So I feel like what I'm going to have to do, and I did actually start this on Picro, so Picro can kind of start here quicker, but he is on a different account. I can get more Caps Evergleam, but he can come through and he's got some of the quests done for like North Ithilien up here. So that'll be good. I think though, what I'm probably going to do is I think we'll leave it there for tonight because like my normal Tuesdays, I do have to be up super early and out of the door as soon as tomorrow morning. So I do need to make sure I wake up early. So I'm going to leave it at that. Hopefully tomorrow we should see a patch notes. Oh, what's this? Let me just see what twitter.com/Lotro has just tweeted. Was it saying something about forums, I think. Lotro forums now offer play selected forum title. Change it through your profile. I need to refresh your browser. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so I think what we're going to do is tomorrow, if hopefully the update is done and good and hopefully resolves lag, we will we'll maybe see about doing some stuff. I don't actually know. I'm probably just going to run around, do some herbalism stuff, and hopefully again on Thursday there might be a Throne of the Dread Terror thing going on at some point, and I can try and join in. I might just like AFK Tarvelard on my one of my other monsters and just see how things go. I wish I could get like a notification when something's like posted in chat, like a certain word, but I don't know. What did I just get? Finally, taking the context of the horsetail, 2 umber extracts. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go around and get a load of horsetails. That's pretty much my plan for now, and see what I can get. Because yeah, as soon as I can get 105 and I can just buy that gear, I think that's a pretty good plan. From like Osgiliath again. Oh, range of cash. Nice. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, with whatever we do, whether or not it be Feyrand, Tarvelard, Palpatine, etc. Yeah. See you guys later. Bye-bye.